Hello, everybody. Sorry for that, like, massive delay. Did not mean to have y'all waiting here on the starting screen for 10 whole ass minutes. But, you know, it is what it is. I got a new desk recently and had to, like, rearrange everything. So things are kind of, like, you know, there was, like, tech issues and my mic wasn't, like, registering. So I had to make sure that it was. Like, it was, yeah. The whole thing. But anyway, let's move over here. Hello. Welcome to today's stream. My name is Levanael Okada, ex-Sarah False God VTuber. You can call me Lev. And this, over here, this little guy, that's you! That's the Levely! Anyway, we're playing Honkai Star Rail today. It's the last I believe. It's the last chapter of the Penacony story, which I've been trying to play. I've been putting it on my schedule for like 10,000 years. And now I'm finally playing it for real. So let's get through the final chapter of Penacony. And I'm pretty sure this is Sunday's time to shine. Apart from all of his wonderful villainy and all that. I'm pretty sure this is all about Sunday. Because we saw at the end of the last chapter, we like saw, I forget, I probably should have reviewed what happened. But so we saw Sunday, technically, sort of. He was like restrained in a chair, like bad cop interrogation style or something like that. And then like the chapter ended. So I assume that now it's all about Sunday and the former head of the Oak family, and everything that he's not been up to since his grand plan was foiled. So, there's sound, by the way, for the game. It should be okay. I tested it beforehand. Might be a little bit low. But, like, it's better than it being too loud. So, let's jump right in. I will probably, inevitably, might have to do some setting changes. Because I updated my graphics drivers, and then it decided to reset all of my graphics settings. So, gotta love the trial and error of, you know, streaming video games. I look okay for the time being. I'm alright. Things look stable. Whoops. Things are looking fine. They are okay. Hold on. I'm rearranging stuff. Very important. Having things properly arranged. Okay. Right. Excellent. So. Okay. Headphones. On. Where am I? Go to the Astral Express cart. Is this the right... Whoops. Is this the right quest? New venture on the 8th. Yes. Okay. Go to the Express. No, I didn't want to view the story recap. Oh.
Back to the start of the journey to Penacony.
I'm done. Leave. No. Back. Skip. Skip. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I didn't want to. Okay. Story recap has ended. Great. Go now. Excellent. Hi, Pom-Pom. Psychological test? We can't get distracted. Welcome to Starfleet Academy. I don't understand that reference. I don't understand that reference.
Amphorius, the eternal land.
Oh, yeah. Who said that that's where we should go next? Was it Black Swan? Not that it matters right now.
There's no record of this world in the databank. Not even a mention of its name.
Yeah, I think she mentioned, like, us being...
That's what Miss Black Swan said.
Yeah, Black Swan.
It's a world hidden away from outside observation. with a presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
Okay, volume seems a little bit low.
Curious, all right.
Maybe that'll help?
You haven't been with us on the Express very long. Will the journey be too much for you to handle?
Nah, I'm fine. I take 10,000 years to do one story quest. I'm totally good, March. But yeah, now that I'm remembering, she said that, like, because we were, see, now I'm remembering. Remembering everything. We were, according to Pom Pom, running low on Trailblaze Express fuel, which is just like the passion of the Trailblaze or something like that. And we've been stuck in too many places for too long, so we're not trailblazing efficiently enough for the Express to, like, continue reliably. So we need to, like, really trailblaze, really passionately, and, like, better, and not be stuck in one place for as long as we keep doing. And then Black Swan was like, oh, well, if you just need to, like, chart 10 billion courses and discover so many things and uncover so many secrets, why don't you just go to this planet Amphorius that has never been trailblazed before? And because that'll, like, fill up your engines forever or something like that. So, here we are.
There's no need to be nervous.
I'm not nervous.
I understand that it may be difficult for us today to wrap our heads around the idea that there's a world Akavili didn't venture into. But a journey like that was only routine to the Express crew back then. After all, to trailblaze is to explore the universe's boundaries.
We should consider Pom Pom's opinion too. They don't know we're considering Amphorius as a destination.
Oh yeah. Well, we gotta tell the conductor. Why is it taking so long to move
Sure, I'll take care
each
of it.
dialogue
That
line
said, Pom Pom
along?
usually stays out of discussions about destinations. The final decision will likely still be on us to make.
In that case, we'd best take the time to think this over.
Yeah. Plus, even if we pass Amphorius over, we've still got a fuel problem to solve.
Can I vote no? That's what I thought too.
All right then. For now, I'll let Miss Black Swan know that we're considering the Eternal Land as a destination. Seeing as how this is going to be an unusual adventure, it'd be good for us to take some time out to make preparations for the journey. Meanwhile, I'll see if I can find out more about Amphorius from our allies before we depart.
In other words, we won't be leaving Penacony anytime soon.
About 2.5 hours from what I've been able to parse.
Or we could also revisit our previous stops to make sure that the astral charts and navigation routes are all functioning fine. I wonder if the hole in the Tychean Stadium has been repaired.
The Express has been on the go almost the whole time since we left the space station. We've barely had any time to catch our breath. Let's take this as an opportunity to wrap up our vacation instead and make the most out of this break.
Are we on a break? At this moment, people still haven't expected this vacation to be so fulfilling. They will witness the grand Xianzhou war dance, and during this moment of leisure, also and those they will meet again include not only friends, but also foes. I haven't done that yet. Sunday's POV, Sunday's POV, Sunday's POV. Several weeks later, I will be doing the Xianzhou, because it's technically just a Trailblaze continuance, so it's not, like, the main story, but it's relevant enough to, like, you know, be part of it. So before Amphorius, I will be going back to the Xianzhou. Anyway.
If you have the time for mindless gossip, you're probably better off spending it on getting actual work done.
Girlfriend, relax.
They say this is all part of ongoing investigations. But is there even any point to doing this? The threat's long been neutral. They're just putting on a show. I mean, look at us. This sudden surge in inter-family cooperative efforts. It's nothing but a pretense for those outsiders, isn't it?
Sounds like you've got insider intel. Now I'm curious. the stories going around true? Was the furor that broke out a while ago really a result of trouble within the Oak family?
Those are some difficult questions. Didn't I just say that creating chaos is also a means to maintaining social stability? Now, who knows who's been fanning the flames? But there are a dozen rumors going around.
Hey, happy miracle.
Each
Welcome,
one
Chai.
more outlandish than the last.
I'm not listening to what any of these people are saying.
Conspiracy theories about how the IPC had orchestrated everything and... what was it again? That the chaos was only quelled because of an accident? Makes no sense. So what's the lowdown?
Oh, the truth has probably been long buried under all the hearsay. All I can say is
Does anyone actually listen to Hoyover's story? I don't know. There's gotta be a couple out there.
The former Oak family head?
Sunday!
bingo.
Oh, baby.
Most of the blame was pinned on him when the Charmony Festival was abruptly cancelled. Since then...
Oh, the Charmony Festival was cancelled? Aww.
Heck, forget his whereabouts. Nobody even knows if he's still alive. Talk about scary. For all we know, we might have watched something go down in history. Like what happened to the Black Plum family back then. Without even realizing it.
I've heard another theory about that family head, though.
Wasn't she was just like, oh, if you've got the time to, whatever she said, dawdle, you've got the time to work. Now she's pushing the dawdling. Come on.
I beg your pardon, sirs. Dreamweavers are carrying out inspections on the routes around here, and all affected facilities have been closed off. Kindly take a detour in the meantime.
Do you not recognize this is like this opulently dressed, silver-haired, obviously Sunday man?
What happened? Was this because of the Stellaron? Jeez. Are we Penaconians never gonna dream in peace again?
They're like, oh, well, he's not wearing a nice suit. He's wearing a jacket, so it clearly can't be Sunday.
There is no cause for alarm, sir. The Stellaron has already been sealed. This is just a routine inspection. A move to heighten security, if you will.
You know, if I looked like Bloodhound family member 5 and this motherfucker rolled up, I'd just pass away. Literally. Like...
Please rest assured that the family will do everything in our power
Unbelievable.
to protect the sweet dreams of every guest.
I see. We'll leave the two of you to your work then.
Oh, now you recognize him?
Excuse me, sir.
I mean, she probably doesn't.
Have we met before?
Have we met before?
Oh. Do you recall when or where we might have met?
Oh, he's doing some harmony bullshit.
My bad. I must be mistaken. Sorry about that. Sweet dreams to both of you, sirs.
Did the wings on the head not give it away or something? I guess not. He doesn't have his halo, I just realized that. Sunday, you're missing your most iconic accessory.
You sure have a knack for stirring up trouble. Of all the routes available, you had to take the one that Bloodhound's keeping watch over.
We shouldn't run into any problems with you around. Even if they see through the Harmony's power of disguise.
Oh,
there'll be a way
he's
for us to
disguised.
escape.
Spare a thought for me.
He got rid of his halo, and suddenly he's unrecognizable.
Plenty enough to get me into trouble, Mr. Prime Fugitive of Penacony.
Yeah, Sunday was in, like, he was in super jail. So, like, how did he escape?
And that is exactly why I need you with me. You're the only one I can rely on
Clark
in
Kent type
Penacony
shit, literally.
The only one you can rely on. Huh.
Who even is 1 week? We've never
What
seen
about
him
her?
before. What about my sister? Dude. Like, okay. If... Like, let's just think realistically, right? I don't even know where to begin when I say that out loud, because Sunday just did so much shit that, like, directly hurt Robin's feelings. Like, despite cherishing her so much. Like, where do you even begin? You love your sibling so much, and everything that you've done is to preserve her happiness and her safety. And she disagrees. She actively works to stop you. You still very much hurt her feelings. You harbor all of this sadness and sympathy for her. And then some fucking child looks at you and is like, well, can't you trust your sister? Like, I don't even know how to face my sister after that. She'd forgive him probably. And that's the worst part. Like, that's the worst part. Her kindness is so vast. And that's torturous, being forgiven. After all that, that's probably exactly why Sunday doesn't want to go to her.
At least she was spared from the consequences of my actions.
Not to mention, like, now you've broken out of jail, and then you've made your sister, whom you love so much, complicit in this new giant crime. Because now she knows that you're, like, that you broke out of fucking jail. So, as if one heinous thing wasn't enough, and then if forgiveness wasn't enough of a punishment, now you've made her complicit in another crime.
What a shame, huh?
Why do you say that?
Just thought that being mean might be more effective than consoling you.
Oh, I like 1 week all of a sudden.
I've seen
Sometimes
plenty
you have to be
like
mean.
Eager for everyone to take you to task after a setback because that's the only way you'll feel better.
Sunday isn't done with his self-hate jerking,
The
literally.
more likely you can rectify your mistake. That said, if I'd really wanted to hit you where it hurts, I'd use a different approach. Like a show of sympathy, for example.
Dude, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. Hi, welcome. Happy 17th miracle. My goodness. This child is roasting Sunday.
I won't deny that.
She should still be in Penacony. Aren't you going to look for her?
That won't be necessary. I'm sure you already know why, considering your vested interest in reading my thoughts. I can't bring myself to see her when I'm a fugitive.
Like I said.
All right, then let's keep going. Helping a fugitive return to their home.
PV switched.
So exciting.
Boot Hill. It said story characters can be added to the team. I literally own Sunday already. Where am I going? Oh. He's just not in my lineup right now. Gotta look both ways before crossing the street.
I see 2 bloodhounds. They appear to be on official business, unlike the pair from earlier.
No kidding.
What's happening at Ideen Park?
Hey! In case you didn't notice, I can't see anything.
I don't care, kid.
My apologies. I forgot that you're not very tall.
Remind me, why do I have to make this trip with you again?
We've been through this. You're the only one I can turn to now. Besides,
For what, though?
we once lived a cat and dog existence. Embroiling you in my affairs won't weigh on my conscience.
You certainly don't have much of one if you can bring yourself to say something like that.
How do you think he was the villain, kid?
Yet you will repay this favor all the same. After all, you're only alive today because of me.
Oh, I see.
You owe me that much.
Holy moly. Can you get any more conceited?
Dude, he was gonna be a god. Like, this is low key compared to what he just got done doing.
When you were abandoned in the wild and near your end, I showed you a way to survive and helped you escape the jaws of death. When you were at your wit's end and felt lost about your future, I did everything within my power to help you safeguard your position in the family.
Okay, I get it already. You have a way with words, I'll give you that. Still, it's one thing to repay a favor, quite another to knowingly put myself in harm's way. I don't understand. Why are you hell-bent on going back to Penacony? Is this an IPC mission? Did they make you a deal? You can have your freedom back, but in return you must turn against all whom you once called family or something like that?
Regrettably, Lady Jade didn't drop
Oh,
so
yeah,
much as a
Jade.
hint about it.
Oh,
Oh, no.
good, a flashback.
You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds.
sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
This is super low-key in comparison. Dude, literally, like, he's downright, like, and you know, he doesn't really... It's only been a few weeks, right, since his giant stunt. How much, realistically, would someone's ego fall from failing one time? Like, Sunday's super fucking conceited. He thought himself the only solution to everyone's happiness, right? He took it upon himself to shoulder the burdens of everyone's unhappiness like some kind of fucking Atlas, only way worse. And then there's this child being like, you're a little conceited. Yeah, no shit. Literally called myself a god last week. And meant it.
Earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not.
And I don't know
once
what
in a
Jade's
day.
doing. I complain.
If there's one thing I'm best at,
I don't
it's
know.
waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
She only left me with a most intriguing message before setting me free. As for whether I can afford the price of my freedom, I'll only know when I find out what it is.
But nothing good ever comes out of being in the IPC's debt.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For now, there's still some time before that payment is due. So why not exercise the right to freedom that I've just regained?
By walking straight into a trap?
Or by making amends for past deeds. When it's time to go, this will be farewell for good. So, before I leave Penacony, I'd like to take some time to look back on all the events that have taken place.
Oh, please.
Can't you just look back on it from a distance?
From a distance.
There's something else I want to do, too. The embryo of philosophy may have fallen, but the order in Penacony wasn't built in a day. This sweet dream is likely to still contain residual traces of the Oak family's influence.
Let me read that sentence again. Okay, is he, like, not done?
Of course. The other four families are more than capable of working things out on their own.
I might have gone astray, but others shouldn't have to clean up after my mistakes.
Then you should also know that the IPC isn't gonna help you a second time. If you fall into the family's hands again, you're done for.
You know how it is. Old habits die hard.
Yeah, being a god is kind of difficult to, shake off, isn't it?
The tie should be on the center line. The shirt must not protrude from the vest. Trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes. We should always ensure that everything is in order before walking out the door.
And yet, Mr. Man here forgot his halo this morning. Finished the recent chapter story when it came out. Nice to see you finishing up Penacony. Yeah, I have been meaning to for so long, and then every time... Honkai's cursed in the same way that, like, TF Tuesday has been cursed lately, where every single time I try to stream Honkai, something goes wrong. Like, last week, when I was gonna stream it, we had a huge storm rolling in and my internet was cutting in and out all day. And then I lost internet for like 4 hours during the time when I had scheduled to stream originally. So, like, of course, and that ends up happening a lot. One of the other times, like, you know, because I donate plasma frequently, like, I had a bad reaction to plasma the day I was gonna, you know, do Honkai, so I was too tired to do it at the end of the day. Other days, it's just, you know, things have accidentally run too long and I'm 2 hours late to my own stream. So, stuff happens with Honkai, which is why I never ever fucking continue, despite it. This chapter has been on my schedule, like, probably 6 times. And this is the only time that I've actually gotten to step into it. So, you know, that's just how it be. That's just how it be. What did he say? Oh yeah, analogy about order.
The same applies when bidding my home farewell, too.
But what has Ideen Park got to do with you? Don't tell me that the Founder is one of your disguises.
I'm not that old.
Yeah, but you're like disguised.
Come on, take a joke, will ya?
Also, I don't know why the world looks so fucking empty. Let's mess with my settings really quick. What would it even be? Not rendering quality. I don't think it would be shadow quality. Maybe light? Environment detail, bloom effect, light quality, medium. I mean, everything's on, like, medium. Environment detail. High? Light, well, light, turning up the light quality is gonna fucking eat up my usage. Reflection quality? Well, I don't really need reflections. Shadows? High? What's that look like? That didn't really do much. Why does it look like ass? Me too, Boot Hill. Maybe, you know what, let's just turn everything high really quick. Oh, this area just has nothing special. I look fine. I'm not really framey. Why was everything so low? Let's see if this persists.
Sorry, but park facilities are out of order. Refurbishment works are currently underway. Please come back again later.
That sounds familiar.
Nice friend message. Oh, yeah. Licking Boot Hill's USB ports.
I'm aware of the situation. You can skip the report.
One of my favorite pastimes.
What are you talking about? I mean, Mr. 1 Week. Please excuse me. I should have recognized you earlier. I must be more tired than I realized.
I want to know what's going on in there. You'll tell me, won't you?
There's nothing much to say, actually. We bloodhounds are just as baffled as you are. My guess is that it's simply part of the aftermath of the Stellaron incident.
Aftermath?
You are?
None of your business.
Renowned workaholic, Mr. Workday.
Mr.
He
Workday.
works for me. You don't know him?
That's the fabled 8th day of the week that this chapter is named after.
Oh, I see.
Comes after Sunday,
Pardon
Workday.
my ignorance,
Get it?
Sir. Coming back to the topic of the park, let's just say that it has been recently observed that certain behaviors are not tolerated around here.
What happens if you violate the prohibitions?
What behaviors are not allowed?
It's baffling, but corrective measures will be taken. It's kind of difficult to explain. Maybe you'd like to see for yourself?
Would you like to watch or speed up that man in the corner?
Yeah, that works. Can you keep watch over the entrance? We'll go in and have a look for ourselves.
Please take these notes with you.
Notes.
They may come in handy.
There's protocol on how to beat up the old man on the corner.
Said that just now. It'll only make us look suspicious.
Said what?
Mr. Workday?
I was just telling the truth. I've always found this name to be more suitable for you.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, why are we here? You managed this park before?
I have a damage over time squad with... I don't even know how to pronounce that. Hysolens and Kafka with their light cones. I don't even know who that is. I know Kafka, obviously. Oh, is that new character that came out that turned at the menu pink?
Under Mr. Gopherwood's tutelage. We were taking a walk in the park like
I don't know
every
shit
day.
about
But he
Amphoria's
suddenly hit
characters.
on the idea to have me manage the park. Within the domain he demarcated, my every word would hold the force of law. In hindsight, that was probably the first time that I enforced order.
You rose through the ranks soon after. I take it that you must have done a pretty good job.
Quite the contrary. I made a terrible mess of things.
No, that's someone else.
Fortunately,
Whack.
the tourists thought of it as nothing more than a spell of merrymaking.
Was that his way of training you?
Which one is Hysolens. Hysolens? Probably Hysolens.
Perhaps he was just using an approach with lighter consequences to show me what he'd learned in life. That there is never an ideal paradigm when it comes to rules. If the enforcer is incapable of introspection, then even regulations once laid down with the noblest of intentions will eventually become defiled. This place is no exception. The distorted after echoes of the Order will only add to the chaos.
Let's see what we have on these notes.
Oh, I have to read notes. I'll write down what I've noticed for now. I'll go over things when I meet the others later. No consumption of food other than burgers. Especially ice cream. You can't consume ice cream in the park? Whatever. Whatever. I'm not coming here anymore. Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. That's reasonable. Be kind to birds. That's also reasonable. Do not discard... What? Do not discard trash in trash cans? What? Please do not use Soul Glad bottle caps sold by the Dream Jolt troupe while experiencing the attractions. That makes sense, I guess. Handstand walks around flower beds are prohibited. Okay. Attention, conducts that have not been mentioned are not necessarily safe. They just have not yet been reviewed. So, like, are they saying that eating ice cream is not safe? And neither is discarding trash in trash cans? I understand that, like, the trash cans thing is probably a joke alluding to the trash can saga on, whatever it was, Yearlo 6, Yearlo, whatever that number is. Because, you know, that began the whole trash can nonsense. But why can't I eat ice cream?
No consumption of food except for burgers. What?
The pink flower petals at the intro caught me off guard, but it was a treat. I thought it was really cool. Yeah, I think it was neat. I wonder if they're gonna be doing similar things for other characters when they come out. Like when it fits.
Ice cream. Please tell me you didn't make this rule.
I have nothing against desserts. The only reason I made that rule is
Sunday made the
so I can
rule?
learn to wait in line in an orderly manner for things, instead of shoving and jostling people around.
What happens if I break the rule?
Sunday, this rule list is ass.
It's as the Bloodhound said. Corrective measures will be enforced.
Huh. Try me.
Wait, don't...
In the blink of an eye, the ice cream vanished into 1 week's stomach?
Ah. Huh. So, where are those corrective measures?
I was gonna say something, but I probably can't because it looks like a child.
Didn't I tell ya? The family can take care of the issue without you having to get involved.
Did he, like, have the park surrounded by energy of the harmony to beat people up the second they broke a rule?
Is the stage. Let's go and check it out. Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. A surprisingly reasonable rule.
And an easy one to test. Neither of us is part of the cast or a crew member. Let's try it out.
Nothing will happen.
Huh?
Oh, I was teleported
Let's
off.
try that again.
What's going on?
Guide those who have lost their way back onto the right path. Looks like
Interesting.
this is an example of the corrective measures that the Bloodhound mentioned.
What about the ice cream?
It's exactly what I would have done back then.
You've been iron-fisted since you were little, haven't you? Wait a sec. If this is how violations are corrected, then everything that I ate just now?
I tried to warn you.
So did you just not eat it? Oh. That's even worse. Like a drunkard commonly seen by the sidewalk, he vomited a sliver of rainbow. That's awful.
How do you feel?
Shut the fuck up, Sunday.
Now, I'm feeling murderous.
In any case, say what you will, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Not when I'm the cause of all this trouble in Ideen Park. There's no need to involve the Dreamweavers. I'll fix these distortions once and for all.
What's the plan?
Nothing complicated. All distortions have their roots. We'll be able to trace them to the source once they manifest. Breaking a few rules will do. We just need to make sure that the corrective measures that will be implemented aren't too much for us to handle.
Well, we've already broken 2 rules.
When a distorted
One of
afterlife
which twice.
manifests to correct us, I'll be able to pinpoint its whereabouts. Then, I'll use the power of tuning to heal the dreamscape.
So, can I take it that rules are meant to be broken now?
Hype for the next world since units we've been wanting... Wait. Hype for the next world since units have been wanting a new 5-star are actually getting one. I haven't touched anything. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about anything.
Do not use Soul Glad
Though there's no one
Soul Glad
wanted. I guess that's cool.
Jolt troop while experiencing the attractions. The dream.
I'd like some new 4 stars.
Are they hiding or something?
I wasn't paying attention.
Please do not use Soul Glad.
Oh, yeah.
Dream Jolt troop where?
Based on the rules, investigate the unusual occurrence. You! Bubble Hound.
Oh, there it is. Found a good hiding spot, didn't ya? Come on, let's buy some bottle caps from it.
Just one moment.
Sunday places some alfalfa credits in front of the Bubble Hound.
Let me translate that for you. Who are you trying to pay with your spare change?
Sunday place even more alfalfa credits?
I'm afraid you're going to have to handle this if it isn't enough.
Handle this? Handle what?
Can I just beat the dog up?
Wait, is that really all you've got on you?
May I remind you that I am currently on the run?
The Dream Jolt troop lets out terse shouts. I could not read the rest of
On our
that.
side. Looks like we scraped together just enough.
How much was it? Just out of curiosity. Soul Glad bottle cap. Will it tell me if I look? For a high price. And then there was a Fallout reference that I didn't read all the way.
Shall we give this capsule machine a try and see what happens?
I've never played Fallout. Yay, now what?
Nothing's off so far. Maybe we should open the capsule?
You shouldn't have done that. Since warnings have proven futile, punishment is now inevitable.
They can't be seriously going that far, right? Oh, no. Hey, look out!
My purpose is to
There we go. Let's see. I've been paying attention to HSR updates. I never pay attention to them. Mostly because I'm not caught up.
The dead return. Bring it on.
If I was caught up with everything, then I'd be tuning into all the news and live streams and all that. But I'm not, so I'm like, oh, cool. Like, that's cool for you guys over there. But I don't have the sufficient knowledge to understand the gravity of this next update or have a reaction to it. So I tend not to.
To the soul. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Yippee, we won!
Did they have to do that? They could have just recalled the capsule.
Perhaps making the attractions no longer just attractions is another corrective measure?
Aren't the rules being too finicky with words?
We're not breaking enough rules.
We've only
We
done
should
it
look elsewhere,
once.
too.
Chill. Oh, good. Garbage.
Do not discard trash in trash cans.
Happy to have gotten my soda daddy to E6. Hell yeah.
This is absurd. Did you make this rule too?
I have an AXA. He's so awesome.
Children tend to be fascinated by such paradoxes. I was no exception.
Forget it. I don't even know how to joke about this. Well, what do you suggest we throw in?
Anything? Trash.
Something's happening.
Uh-huh.
What is this? A woodcutter's trash can?
What?
Enough. The location of the distortion is nearby.
Oh, his halo's back. Curious. Discernment tuning. The after echoes of order, once distorted, only add chaos. Or add to the chaos. I'm reading too fast and I'm skipping over words. As a tuner, Sunday can easily discern where the harmony of dreamscapes has been disrupted. I could just follow the fucking waypoint.
Oh, there it is. Huh. It does look somewhat like you.
It does not.
Time for it to disappear for good. Reveal thyself unto me, as is customary. All creatures endowed with eyes bear souls of equal worth.
Whoa. It worked. The IPC totally should have sent someone to keep an eye on you. Aren't they worried that you might make a comeback in Penacony and grow a new pair of wings?
So long as there remains a need for me to keep a low profile, I'm no threat to them.
That's true. Come to think of it, you had always been in the spotlight, be it as a respected member of the elite or a leader. When was the last time you fell into the mud? All the way back during your childhood days?
Sometime before I turned 6. Like most boys would, I tried to fly with my ear feathers, only to fall into a pit. I almost broke my halo.
That was sarcasm, in case you didn't realize. But whoa, you actually remember something like that?
You never forget times of failure. It's only human nature.
I think the massive disruption from the earlier fight made the dreamscape unstable.
Ugh,
You'd imagine.
Probably the only one who considers something like that a failure.
Where's my mission target? Oh, there it is.
What is it this time?
Just looking back.
But nothing's there.
That's the whole point of revisiting a place. When I look at everything here, the memories are so fresh. It's as if it all only happened yesterday. When the younger me tasted failure here, I ran myself ragged to fix the mess. I thought myself no longer the same person as before. But it looks like I was just going round in circles. I'm glad for this chance to look back on my past in this way. Come now. We should go. This will be a long farewell.
That battle was hype as fuck, by the way. I agree. I agree. Oh, I could have just kept walking forward.
So, where are we heading next?
Oti Mall. There are bloodhounds stationed along the way, though. It might be better to take a quieter route.
I
Welt.
don't mean to meddle, but I'd advise you to stay away from that place.
Did something happen?
There isn't any concrete information yet, but anomalies have been reported around the area. The family is currently investigating. You okay?
Interesting.
I'm fine. The Stellaron incident may have been quelled, but who is to say that nobody has another agenda? Thanks for the tip, sir. We'll make a detour. May you stay safe, too.
So he's like disguised. Like capital D.
Hold on.
Grandpa.
Sweet dreams are technically safe, but it would be wise to look out for oncoming vehicles.
Thanks, Welt.
Thank you.
Whew, that was no ordinary passerby. It's a miracle that he didn't see through your disguise.
I thought he did, honestly. I think he should have.
Time ago. Why is he still in Penacony?
They can do what they want.
We needn't change our plans because of him. But be sure to keep your guard up. I hope nothing terrible has fallen upon Penacony while I was in captivity the last few days.
I thought it's been weeks. What is the
Come
truth?
now. It's time we set off. Let's not stick too close to each other, just in case. A few feet or so between us will...
The look of I'm not being fooled, exactly.
Seems I let my wishful thinking get the best of me. Will you at least give me a chance to explain?
I will.
Yeah!
Before I do, put your hands behind
Ooh.
your back and answer my questions in short sentences.
Sunday's so pretty.
Short sentences?
I need to make sure your words aren't concealing any dangerous incantations.
Welt's like, I'm gonna kill you in cold blood. Right now.
I can't believe I've left everyone with such a peculiar impression of me.
Dude, literally, you... Again, Sunday. You were committing heinous shit to become the god of Penacony. Like, it's wise not to trust you.
Please, believe me when I say that I didn't come back here with ill intent. Penacony will never experience the Order again, either.
I'm afraid I won't be taking your words at face value, not after how you wielded the power of harmony. Answer me. What are
And
you
continue
doing
to
here?
wield it.
It looks like there's only one way to gain your trust. Come on out, 1 week. We found ourselves an ally.
Sunday unreservedly shares his story with Welt.
So, it was the IPC that freed you.
My sister has likely made an agreement of some sort with them. As for how I'm able to move around freely in Penacony, I have 1 week to thank for that. As you can see, I've only returned to my home to bid it farewell. Would you be kind enough to give me a chance to say goodbye, so that I may leave without regrets?
Agreed. But, until you leave Penacony for good, you're to stay by my side.
Babysitter arc.
You have my gratitude.
I
Like a true
left
grandpa.
my home in a hurry, too. I know how it feels. That said, I can't make this call by myself. My companions need to know about this, too.
Do we?
The Astral Express crew is in Penacony too?
Come with me. We'll go find them. You come along, too.
Okay, okay. Boy, this is gonna be a party.
I mean, why do we have to let everybody know? That just seems like increasing the risk. And how long does Welt expect Sunday to be meandering around the dream before he's done?
We're here. They should be somewhere nearby.
Welt could just
Mr.
message the
Yang.
group chat.
If you don't mind, there's something that puzzles me. Now that the crisis on the planet of festivities has been averted, shouldn't the Astral Express have departed to continue on its trailblazing journey? Why have you and your companions stayed behind in Penacony?
He babysits the Trailblazer in March, so why not babysit Sunday? Like, he babysits everyone, except Don Hung. But even then, sometimes, probably. But like, why does he have to let the other kids know? Like, he's clearly doing shit by himself.
After I left.
And if that were indeed the case,
I doubt I'm in any position to be proposing ideas, but I'm happy to defer to the Nameless and aid with any plans you may have.
there's no need to worry. All is well in Penacony. Our reason for lingering here is a certain unusual passenger.
Black Swan.
A passenger?
Boot Hill. It'd be nice if it was Boot Hill.
The Express
I
has
miss
been
him.
commissioned to send a passenger back home. We're just resting up in Penacony for a while before we depart.
By passenger, do you mean this lady here?
Oh!
Or these ladies?
Oh, never mind.
This... how?
This is Sparkle's nonsense, probably.
You're finally here, Mr. Yang. We have a huge problem.
Yeah, no shit, March. Now it's my turn.
Isn't it fascinating?
Ooh, screw
how
them.
Variables never fail to find their way into the lives of organic life forms.
Neither did I expect to see you here in Penacony, Mr. Screwlum. I had assumed the Genius Society wasn't invited to the festivities.
I have no interest in the Harmony's celebration, so it's only natural for me to turn down the invitation. But it looks like my decision also cost me the front row seat to all of your exciting adventures.
Oh, a shame.
Conclusion, there is likewise a downside to pursuing reason.
I'm sure if all of you geniuses showed up to the Charmony Festival, things would have been very much different.
I hear that the Astral Express has established a collaboration
Even
with the
Screwlum is
Garden of
Tingyun.
Recollection for your next destination.
They did suggest a destination, but that was all. Did you hear this from Madame Herda? It's a world beyond the knowledge of the Nameless, after all. I wrote to her hoping that the all-encompassing erudition could provide us with some information.
Could there be more to it?
Yes, there is something else. Miss Black Swan said Amphorius is a world influenced by 3 paths, and the erudition is one such path.
Logic. The average Pathstrider wouldn't leave any trace behind in the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
You're right. So this has to be related to the Emanators, or perhaps even the Eons. That's why I wanted to know if the geniuses had any clue about it.
It's a pity we do not communicate much within the Society. Not to mention we've lost most of our members to the Lord of Silence. I have never heard of Amphorius, however.
Madame Herda said the same, but it did pique her interest, and she agreed to do a little digging. My guess is that there's a chance the Garden of Recollection is behind it. She's always had a keen interest in the Remembrance's technology, after all. It's also thanks to her that we got to make Miss Ron May's acquaintance a while back. We even went into the Kalinga Abyss to bring a Leviathan's carcass back for our new friend. Speaking of her, this is far too much an understatement, but none of us ever expected to see an old friend at Miss Ron May's.
That Foxian girl has indeed been through an unimaginable turn of events. I suppose that's the fate you organic life forms are bound by.
Yeah, a bond that truly runs deep.
So, is it out of goodwill that the Astral Express volunteered to send her back home?
Would the Nameless see a point in keeping work and favors apart?
They mention Amphorius before we even leave Penacony. Yep.
It's her request. She hopes to make a brief
Indeed.
stop somewhere to reframe her mindset before returning to the Cienjo, considering her unique position with the Alliance.
Looks like this is one exceptional passenger. Don't you have to accompany her then, Miss Himiko?
My companions are with her. They know Miss Tingyun better anyway. Plus, those youngsters will definitely do a better job than me when it comes to vacations. They're probably having a wonderful time now.
Sure.
So, is anyone gonna tell me what's going on?
Me too, well.
March?
Oh, about that. Why don't you ask him instead?
Me?
He knows how to present things logically.
Apparently there are many Tingyuns here with us. I'm gonna have to break that stereotype you have of me. Apparently there are many Tingyuns here with us. As you can very logically and plainly see.
He can see for himself. Forget it. I'll tell you. We walked around with Miss Tingyun for a while after separating from the rest. But then we ran into something weird.
Did something happen in the dreamscape?
Actually, it's more like it was someone's fault. We met a Pepeshi filming a Try Not to Laugh challenge, and he gave us some of his candy. A type of candy that's supposed to make you fall over laughing.
So that sort of try not to laugh challenge.
Are you knowledgeable of this?
Do it, but he insisted on us giving it a shot. That's how we got into this problem.
What happened?
We failed the challenge terribly. I still wanted more candies, or behold, the Laughing Maniac, March 7th. I'm pinning it on March.
Oh, come on, stop interrupting.
He asked me a question.
So we had some candy, and we're so happy we rolled around on the ground for a bit before standing up. But once we did, we realized
How much of an idiot the MC is. I like it. It's very charming.
Miss Tingyun ate the candy too, but she only sneezed nonstop. Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze after sneeze.
Thank
And
you.
before we knew it, she multiplied into several Tingyuns right in front of us.
What's your take on this?
The dreamscape is a Memoria world. It is likely the candy triggered her hypersensitive mind, causing scattered memory fragments to dissociate and become entities themselves.
Okay.
There is no cause for concern. We've experienced similar incidents from time to time in the sweet dream.
Mr. Yang? Who is this?
It's okay. You can reveal yourself now.
I was only being careful, or we would have been stopped by the Bloodhounds more than once on our way here. Help me remove my disguise. 1 week.
It's been a while, everyone.
Hello. You are now complicit in my jailbreak crime.
You! What's going on?
Mr. Yang, have you turned on us?
Everyone, stay calm. I'll explain.
Well, fills them in on what he's been through. As if he's been through anything. The language sometimes is so
I
dramatic.
believe that at this point, Sunday has no reason to be dishonest. But to prevent any unforeseen complications, I'll be accompanying him everywhere he goes until he leaves Penacony. Mr. 1 Week here is an old acquaintance of Sunday's.
Pleased to meet you, fair lady. And you, of
Wow, you
course,
sound so enthused.
the heavyweight who pummeled this control freak.
Yes. I'm not one to boast about past feats. He was a worthy opponent, or no, it was a team effort. He was a worthy opponent. I have
The
honor in battle.
surprises just keep pouring in. First there was Miss Acheron, and then Miss Tingyun. Why does it seem like Mr. Yang always comes back with some extraordinary guests?
He's just got that kind of charm.
Let's leave this discussion for later.
He
For now,
knows
we
it too.
Should be focusing on returning Miss Tingyun to her normal self.
That's not gonna be easy. You'll see what I mean, Mr. Yang. These Tingyuns aren't exactly easy to communicate with.
Oh my gosh, there's so many. Find a Tingyun that's easy to communicate with. Well, it'll probably be one of the only ones that I'm able to talk to.
Miss March 7th, have you taken the time to consider my suggestion?
Your suggestion? Oh, wait. Which Miss Ting-Yun are you again?
It's me! I'm the one who wants every Ting-Yun to come together to form the Ting-Yun Merchant Guild.
Ah.
How often do you get the chance to work with yourself? Just imagine how in sync we'll be with one another. We're bound to thrive and prosper. I know, we can't leave the dreamscape to trade with the outside world, so that's where you come in, Miss March 7th. Your wits surpass many others, making you the perfect person to handle liaison negotiations on our behalf.
I guess I can consider it. I hope everything goes smoothly for your guild. There. Now do you see what I mean, Mr. Yang?
No.
There does appear to be an element of her talking to herself.
I want to clone copies of myself too. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just add to the chaos, huh?
How are you gonna clone your bat?
I'll just go to the store. I'll buy more.
Mr. Yang mentioned the Express's next voyage is to send a passenger back home. Could this lady be from the Xianzhou Alliance?
Yes, more specifically the Xianzhou Luofu.
The Luofu? Didn't the Antimatter Legion launch an ambush on the Luofu some time ago? Was she one of the few survivors?
No.
Quite the contrary. She might have been the person closest to the eye of the storm.
Looks like there's a lot more to this story.
Yeah.
Story for another time.
Thank God. Thank God.
The dreamscape,
well, it's not gonna send us into a
fixing
18-hour flashback.
I don't have much to go on now. Perhaps we should talk to the other Miss Ting-Yuns here.
This welt is the same welt from Honkai Impact 3rd. I've never played Honkai Impact, but I did know that. Isn't Sparkle from that game as well?
That sounds nice. People never forget a personally prepared home-cooked meal. But then again, gifts should be lasting. What about a delightful new bouquet of flowers on the table each day? Wouldn't they do a better job at brightening up someone's day? That sounds like a good idea. If we really want to do this right, though, it's the thought behind the gift that truly matters. The more thought goes into the gift, the better the recipient feels it.
No, she's from HSR? Whack.
She makes a valid point, too.
You sure have a way of not offending anyone.
These three Ting-Yuns don't look like they'll be reaching a conclusion anytime soon. We won't be able to get a word in.
Okay, then let's not try. Let's move on.
So, what do you think, Sonny?
Sonny.
Let's try a different name, my dear friend.
Oh, don't we sound chummier that way? I took a leaf out of this Foxian girl's book.
The problem with Miss Ting-Yun is just as I suspected before. That prank shattered her into notes that are each a part of her. In other words, it means the Ting-Yuns we see here are all different aspects of her psyche.
Okay. You just made it sound a whole lot more complicated.
At any rate, this is a known occurrence across the dreamscape. Tuning could be the way to fix it. The only problem is that these Miss Ting-Yuns are too caught up in their own world. Is there one we can properly speak with?
One that we can speak with? Oh, I think there is one. But it may take me a while to identify her.
I don't want it to take a while. Surely it's you. Kitty Ting-Yun. Invincible fan wielder? Money grubber? Sleepwalking? Oh god, there's more up here. You. No. Am I just gonna have to, like, talk to them until I fucking find one? Who can I interact with? Wow. The fan wielder, Kitty Ting-yun, and I mean, that seems to really be it.
Huh? You can't fly? Why? I can. I can fly. A long, long time ago, a big girl flew with me really high into the sky. I'll take you next time. Pinky promise?
Should we get someone to watch over her?
She's fine.
Nah, I think she's perfectly fine on her own. The childlike innocence that adults have is a lot more resilient than you can imagine.
Even if that's true, it doesn't apply to her.
She's fine. She's fine. Okay, well that wasn't it. Sleepwalking Ting-yun. Yeah, what a weird dream.
This Miss Ting-yun...
Fan wielder.
Huh? Yikes. She's scary.
Oh, were you all looking for me?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. You weren't here until I finished the other prompt.
Oh, were you all looking for me?
Found her. If I remember correctly, this Miss Ting-yun's trait is...
It's nothing special, really.
Somewhat normal Ting-yun. There she is.
She ought to meet your one we can properly speak with requirement.
This section is silly.
Right?
It is.
Worth a try, my lady. If I may, I wish to perform a tuning.
It's so silly that one might even describe it as superfluous.
Before you start, you should know that
As
we're
is
keeping our
most
eyes on you.
aspects of the story in
Leave
Honkai
until
Star
about
Rail, I
taking
fear.
Miss Ting-yun hostage.
Remember, we're the most formidable people in all of Penacony.
It is not my intention to provoke you. Perhaps as assurance.
I trust
we have
Sunday.
My friend here perform the task in my
It's
stead.
unfortunate that the narrative does not.
He has a higher mastery of the harmony than I do.
I simply believe him.
That is true.
If you still have concerns, you are also free to restrain me while he performs the tuning.
There's no need for that. You're acting so sincere. I'm actually surprised.
Are you all right with this, Miss Ting-yun?
I go as the wind blows, so you may decide for me.
Then kindly forgive our intrusion. Please do your best 1 week.
The violence. Sunday's such a pretty boy. He really is.
What the... Did any of you hear a voice just now?
No.
A voice?
Never mind.
Look, it's working.
Never did I expect that every encounter with you would always be in moments of distress. Did I conduct myself improperly?
You are so dramatic, Ting-yun.
Miss Ting-yun, you're finally back. You may be small, but you're pretty amazing.
You good, little man?
What's wrong?
It's nothing. Just a trivial matter.
She appears with as much flourish as possible.
I should have let you handle it yourself. This girl is not as ordinary as she appears. I nearly died. Just now.
Well, you seem fine. You didn't die, so... Darkness descends before the eyes, reminiscent of the chaos before the birth of the universe. Amidst the
Don't be
chaos, a
afraid.
voice emerged, and then I didn't see the last sentence.
What
And I read so quickly.
is this place?
No matter what you see, you only need to remember one thing. You're not alone.
Am I on, like, space station? What's going on? I don't know. I don't know. Can I be arsed to care either?
Are you?
I don't know.
And who am I? Is that where I came from? And where does this path lead?
Oh, you know. There. Oh, I can't run.
That looks so familiar. Does she want to lead me somewhere?
We're gonna go in one giant circle. Hello, folks.
The life support pod is ready. There were only minor issues.
That's great. Otherwise, that person from the Xianzhou might not be able to hold on much longer.
You're still trying. There's no precedent for saving someone who was destroyed by a Lord Ravager. Will it even work?
I'm not a genius, so I don't understand the logic behind it. But if she says it's possible, then it must be.
Excuse me. Could you tell me where I am? Can they not hear me?
Now I can run, thank goodness.
This girl is...
Observatory log day 6. Though extremely rare, the observed subject has started to provide short answers for some simple questions, even though her cognition is still in a chaotic state. From what has been observed so far, she is not incapable of composing long and complex sentences. However, an unbearably intense pain would immediately attack her with high frequency, enough to interrupt her thoughts or even render her temporarily unconscious. Scrawled out, it says the relevant information should be delivered to Madame Ronway for her to decide whether the observed subject's senses should be temporarily numbed before conducting a questioning. Correction! Which is not scrawled out. We have temporarily blocked the subject's various senses and are trying as much as we can to alleviate their pain. No further questioning will be made until the body's repair has made some progress. Until then, this is a record of the questions that the observed subject has already answered. Number 1, what is your name? The subject replied within 3 seconds. Ting Yun. Number 2, what did you encounter? The observed subject spent a substantial period of time in rumination before suffering from intense pain and losing their consciousness. After being questioned 4 times, it can be confirmed that the observed subject knows about the related details, but struggles to elucidate that knowledge during the limited periods of coherence.
Ting Yun. What a familiar name. Do I know her?
Oh, I don't know anything about the meta.
Keep moving forward.
It's you again. Who's talking to me? These
are wounds left by the destruction. They have taken root within your body.
My team building philosophy is very largely my favorites go here. And that's it. My favorites and who I find the most attractive.
Please, who are you? And why won't you show yourself?
I can't go to you. All I can do is wait for you to finish walking this path.
You want me to go through here? Do I have to fight it?
There's no need for that. It's too dangerous, and you can't do it anyway. Don't fight it. Embrace it. Try to coexist with it. Think of it as feeling your own scars.
My scars? Wait!
Well, there shall be no waiting.
Is this called coexisting?
Don't worry. As I said before, you're not alone.
With
this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Thank you, Anaxa.
Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all
It's so
things.
crazy how often he can go. Or how quickly he can use his ultimate, whatever you call it.
How can it be? Why are there still so many of them? The ones from before weren't defeated either?
As I said before, you can't defeat
Oh,
them.
Ron May. Hi.
No one can. You can fall into the darkness and die alongside these scars of the destruction. Or bring them with you when you return to the world here. These are your two choices.
Return to the world? What are you saying? Oh. No wonder those two ignored me. Am I just a wandering spirit now?
With a sick outfit change.
Close, but not quite.
So, I'm trapped between life and death? Existing in a limbo?
You can think of it that way.
Based on what you said, even if I should wake up, these wounds that caused my death will remain on my body and never heal?
That's called trauma, babe.
I don't understand. You appear to be trying to save me, benefactor. But why are you telling me all this?
It's a habit of mine. I believe everyone should have the right to choose whether they wish to return to this world or not.
Be that as it may, I don't remember anything. There's nothing to help me make a choice.
That doesn't matter. I believe the desire to live.
I didn't want to do that. Why'd the fucking menu open? I meant to mute so I could get myself a drink of water. Unfucking believable. What is this shit?
Live was born from nothing to begin with. You may also prove yourself to be the exception. I would also be pleased with that result.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. That's annoying. Also, not gonna lie, this story chapter is boring me to death.
How troublesome. But I suppose that's part of living.
Like, Tingyun's nice and all, but I really don't care about her internal struggle with being in a coma or whatever the fuck.
And only by walking this path.
Hell, I don't even really care about Sunday going to the park. And, like, reviewing his own shitty rules. Like, that took forever for no reason.
Feeling more awake? Congratulations. You attained your very first victory in this tug of war. It's a good start. Let me explain.
Please don't.
You were attacked by a Lord Ravager. By all rights, you should not have survived. But someone didn't agree with that assessment. And it just so happens I was able to fulfill his request.
What about the other merchants?
I don't know.
Why me?
Because you were the most unfortunate.
You fell into the hands of that Lord Ravager, who destroyed your body and spirit. Yet, you were also the most fortunate. Her desire to claim everything about you for herself meant she needed time, so you were spared instant annihilation. There is only a fine line between resurrection
Ron
and
May is a bit
escaping
creepy
death.
to me. She's alright.
They couldn't be more different. If you had truly died, I would have been powerless to do anything for you.
My body feels strange.
Ron May is like, she's so like the story treats her as some like mysterious enigma of a character, but like she's not. You know, like we've experienced her too much. Her name pops up way too much. Like obviously she's playable. Like literally Screwlum is more of a mystery than Ruan Mei. Like she's okay. It's just the game has betrayed what the game wants her to be.
I'm sorry. I can't let you regain your ability to feel just yet. You'd be in excruciating pain. Your body was contaminated by the destruction and suffered severe damage. As I said before, these wounds will stay with you for the rest of your life. To prevent its resurgence, I made some minor modifications to your body. Or more specifically, your tail.
I bleached it.
You'll have to learn to adapt to it. Unfortunately, the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity.
Regardless, I'm grateful to you for saving my life.
There's no need for that. This was merely a transaction. With this, the debt between the traveling merchant and me is clear.
Screwlum's name is in the files, but we haven't gotten him yet as a unit. Yeah, I've seen that floating around for a while.
Who?
Don't worry about it. You should sleep for a little longer. By the time you wake up, you won't remember any of these details. I'll arrange for someone to send you home. Which reminds me, you seem to have some dependable friends with close ties to you. You should go with them. It can only help with your recovery to hear more about your past.
At this point, past events revealed by the tuning recede to the darkness once more. Thank God.
Are you all right?
Did I pass out?
Ad time for Twitch people. Luckily, you're not missing a goddamn thing, so I am gonna continue. Did I pass out? It's okay, you didn't end up in Dreamflux Reef.
The tuning rebounded and affected 1 week instead. This is no ordinary
Oh,
woman.
that's interesting.
I suppose there's no point in hiding it from you anymore. Miss Ting Yun is originally from the Xianzhou. She had an unfortunate encounter with a Lord Ravager who robbed her of her identity and left her on the verge of death. While she miraculously escaped with her life, her body suffered terrible injuries beyond all power to heal.
But something happened to change that outcome?
Yes, a genius got involved. She's very accomplished in the field of life sciences and managed to grant Miss Ting Yun a shot at survival. After that, she asked the Express to escort Miss Ting Yun back home. We made a stop at Penacony along the way, partly to allow her some time to convalesce.
I'm so sorry. I thought no one would be affected if I hid inside a dream. I didn't expect so many mishaps to happen.
You're fine.
That's all right. So long as nobody was hurt. Can I get something to drink? I feel like I've been asleep for 10 years.
As in, she created a giant bug that almost ate you alive, honestly.
That's fine. We should find another place to talk anyway. We drew some attention with that commotion earlier.
So glad again. I'm a local, you know.
You'll have to make do.
In any case, I must thank the both of you for your assistance.
It was nothing. Now that the matter with Miss Ting-Yun is resolved, are we meeting your other two companions next?
There's no need for that. Mr. 1 Week is in poor condition, so let's wrap up your farewells first. I'll leave Miss Ting-Yun in your hands.
Huh? But, Mr. Yang, the messenger from the Xianzhou is almost here. You're not coming with us?
Nah, he's got to babysit.
I trust that you can handle it. Besides, Himiko will be there. She'll be able to handle any decisions should you run into any difficulties.
Okay. We better hurry then.
Why do I have to talk to her? Aren't we leaving?
Shall we keep going then?
Where are we going?
Don't forget already. Miss Ting-Yun is going back to the Alliance, so we're here to help her pick out souvenirs.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I'm not too familiar with this planet. I'm worried an unscrupulous cutthroat merchant will try to take advantage of me.
You'll be fine.
Luckily, the people I want to buy these gifts for are friends you already know on the Xianzhou. So I'll be counting on both your stakeholder intuitions for recommendations.
As if a merchant could seriously take advantage of you.
I already picked up a few gifts earlier.
I legitimately have to go shopping. This is the worst.
But we've already lost a lot of time. So we better not drag our feet.
This is clearly not the right direction. Oh. Weirdly, I enjoyed the slow parts like this. Can see why it would be boring, but that's just my thoughts. It depends on the execution. I love, like, a mundane moment in storytelling because it makes the characters feel more real. The problem with this is that Honkai sucks at storytelling. You don't need to play this. I want to finish it. I'm so determined. Hoyoverse games just are fucking ass when it comes to writing, so everything draws on. Like, the dialogue is slow. They have so many flourishes. They repeat information over and over again. Like, the pacing is really tiring. So it's just like, the moments themselves aren't the problem. It's how the moments are executed. And that's what makes it so fucking boring. Like, I love a good shopping episode. I would love to sit here and be like, oh, you know, like, let's learn about, you know, obviously from when we were on the Xianzhou, we already know how much Ting-Yun loves buying gifts and giving things to other people. Like, that's one of the ways that she shows friendship and love and caring and compassion. Like, that's an awesome thing to learn, like, and have mundane moments to build off of for further character growth. But, like, this is probably gonna take, like, 3 times as long as it needs to. I could just show up and the shop assistant could be like, welcome, how can I help you? And then she could be like, hi, I'm looking for this kind of gift. And then, you know, bada bing, bada boom, we're done. But that's not how it's gonna fucking go. We're gonna have, like, useless banter that doesn't help anybody, that doesn't really drive anything forward. We're probably not gonna find what we want. Then we're gonna have to go somewhere else. Like, we're gonna be doing the same cutscene 3 times. And that's where it becomes boring. Because we don't need to do the exact same thing 3 times. They don't have any variation in their mundane moments. And it's just, it is a drag. It is written like a drag. I don't want it to be a drag. I want to have a good time. But they just do it so badly. Like Sunday in the Park. That could have been a fantastic, like, he's reminiscing. This is why he's here. He's here to correct the things that he feel like he did wrong, but that literally just felt like I had no purpose going there. They don't, like, and then Sunday just kind of, like, walked away, and then you forgot why you went to the park in the first place, because what happens directly afterwards does nothing to bolster what you went there for in the first place. There's not adequate setup, there's not adequate execution, there's not adequate aftermath. And that's like the entire Hoyoverse storytelling experience, which sucks. So I don't want to do this, like, because this is gonna bore me to fuck.
Hello there. It's my first time visiting the Dreamscape, so I wanted to buy some local specialties as souvenirs for my friends back home. My two friends here are more familiar with the Dreamscape and recommended your shop, so I'm here to take a look.
Why, you really know how to flatter. Go ahead, browse all you like.
First we have Lady Fuxuan of the Divination Commission. What do you think best suits her?
I knew her for 5 minutes. This is your territory. Oh, Jesus. I don't even know who Fuxuan is. Is that the divination lady? A unicycler, imagine. Clocky eye mask. Hanu, none of these things. Clocky eye mask.
Did you pick that because of her third eye?
A meticulously thought out and interesting suggestion. It'll make for a novel gift. Let's go with that. Next is General Jing Yuan.
Please speak faster. Send him a division of elite fighters.
Seriously?
Now that the Alliance has all of you there to help them, sending any elite fighters more would just be overkill.
Some Penacony shares. Dreamjoy memoir film reel. Probably some
Come to
movies.
Clock Studios theme park to learn more about
I guess.
the history of the planet of festivities. I think the General will like this gift. Finally, we have Lady Bailu of the Alchemy Commission. She loves excitement.
Why do I have to pick all these fucking gifts? They're not my friends. Holovian Wings accessory? Hamster Ball Night hair clip? Soul Glad syrup? None of these are really exciting.
Both wings and horns? That's a little much, don't you think?
Why don't you pick a gift, then, March, if you've got something witty to say about all my decisions?
You carry yourself with such dignity and grace, but you still have the heart of a child. Lady Bailu loves these types of accessories. Let's go with your suggestion. That's all of them. Please wrap them up for me. Thanks to both your help, everything went smoother than I expected. And it looks like we still have some time to spare.
Why don't we pay another visit to the Dreamscape sales store? You can find memory bubbles pretty much anywhere, but Penacony's dream bubbles are extraordinary. Even if we don't get them as gifts, we can keep them as souvenirs for ourselves.
A souvenir for myself? That's definitely an idea I can get behind. But there's one more thing I wish to do. Since this is our last stop, could I have a word with you two in private? Perhaps somewhere more secluded. I'd like to discuss a personal matter. This is a good spot.
Miss Ting Yoon, what's this about?
You've looked out for me during our travels together these past few days. I'm truly grateful and can't thank you enough, but there are some things I find difficult to forget. I feel it's only right that I tell you what's on my mind before we part ways. Do you two still remember what it was like when you first saw me?
How could we forget? He was so shocked. He was frozen in place when he shouted.
I don't remember anything. That was like 1.5 years ago? Fantalia, maybe? I don't know.
Exactly. And that's precisely why I haven't been able to shake off this strange feeling in the days since I started traveling with you. When I asked for your names, I couldn't help but think that this first encounter was actually a long-awaited reunion for you. I've heard about what happened to you on the Xianzhou. And I've got to admit that Fantilia's disguise was so perfect, it was like another me tricking everyone.
Yeah, we couldn't even tell when you were replaced by Fantilia. I figured it happened when we were after Kafka. You vanished for a while. I thought you must have come back as a double.
But it was much earlier than that. That thought has me filled with sorrow. As if a piece of my life had been stolen away, and I had no part in it. That's what I've been puzzled about too. I never actually saw how Fantilia managed to disguise herself as me. What was your impression of that Tingyun, if you recall?
The same? You didn't really leave much of an impression. I don't know, a bit mysterious?
That's just the nature of the Foxians. It's widely known that mystery is the key to our allure. So, what did she seem like to you?
A shrewd merchant.
I'll just assume that's a compliment. Maybe next time you could just say silver-tongued. Was there anything particularly memorable?
Extremely flexible. High EQ. I didn't use her as a unit, so March 7th said you were bossy.
Hey, no tattling!
Now the final question. In your eyes, am I just like the Tingyun you remember?
You talk significantly slower.
Wait, don't you find that question a bit weird? You're the real Tingyun. Why compare yourself to an imposter?
Miss March, you might have the wrong idea. I'm just feeling a mix of regret and relief.
Uh-huh.
As a merchant, staying well-informed is crucial. It's only natural for me to stay updated on the events of the Luofu before I return. If I had rushed in and out back then, I wouldn't have been much help. Instead, I would have postponed the trip and sought assistance from allies, but in that case...
We wouldn't have crossed paths.
Exactly. Based on your description, that Lord Ravager was indeed cunning. Her demeanor mirrored mine so closely that it felt like she was living my life for a few days, rather than merely disguising herself. I regret missing out on your Xianzhou journey. But everything that unfolded afterward, aside from the scheming, played out exactly as if I'd been there. This leads me to consider another possibility. Fantilia had stolen a piece of my life, and a Foxian always gets even. I will not be taken advantage of. I must take something back from her as well. But after thinking it over, the only thing that could be considered equal value is the bond I have with all of you. That thought has brought me great comfort. And now I know how to speak to you properly. We've never even met before, and here you are, offering your help, just as before. I should have treated you with respect, but fear of Fantilia made me act like somebody else. And now, I will reclaim everything I have lost. And it should begin with a proper acknowledgement. Dear benefactors, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you.
You're welcome.
Looks like we're off to a good start. Moving forward, I'll definitely be trying more things like this from now on. And you, my dear benefactors, will be my source of courage.
Miss Tingyun, that's way too over the top. Just don't make any risky decisions. It might overwhelm him.
Me?
We'll see. I just hope the Tingyun in your memories won't be tainted by Fantilia anymore. All right, no more questions. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time. Let's continue on our way.
Oh, this guy.
Welcome to the Dreamscape Sandstorm.
Dr. Edward, at your service.
We're looking for some dreams to give as gifts. Something exotic and preferably captivating.
Just a friendly reminder. Being too picky won't help you find the best dreams. You'll just dampen your spirits ahead of time. That being said, there are always some lucky exceptions. Not too long ago, I procured a dream bubble that sounds perfect for you. The story unfolds in the Xianzhou Alliance, where a young sword master strives to become the sword champion. However, his junior Foxian sword just turned 100, puts him in a tough spot.
Why does that sound oddly familiar?
Since I'm returning to the Xianzhou, I think it's better to choose something unrelated to the Alliance. Feel free to pick a few for me.
I love customers like you. So easy to work.
So easy to take advantage of, you mean?
Literally.
Just don't pick anything weird, okay?
Oh, speaking of dreamscapes, I have a gift for you, my benefactors. After troubling you all this time, I couldn't leave without properly expressing my thanks. Here's a dream bubble for you. I hope you enjoy it.
Wow. That's really nice of you.
Here are the dream bubbles I prepared. Thank you for your business.
Well, it looks like everything's finally in order. I suppose it's time to head back?
Tingyun's dream bubble. Oh, the radiant feldspar. I'm not walking all that way.
I can't believe it's time for Miss Tingyun to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye just yet.
I am.
You're back.
Yeah, we got delayed on the way. Mr. Yang will explain in detail when he gets back. Has the messenger from the Xianzhou arrived yet?
Yes, we've been chatting for a while. Turns out, she's an old acquaintance of yours.
Yeah, you.
Long time no see,
Yukong.
everyone.
Madame Yukong?
I've imagined this moment many times. I was worried I might embarrass myself in front of you. I even rehearsed every word beforehand. But now it seems it was unnecessary. Tingyun, I'm here to take you home.
You two must have a lot to catch up on after being apart for so long. We'll give you some space.
I mean, she was just in, like, a coma. There's not much to catch up on, I guess.
Madame Yukong, I wasn't expecting it to be you. What a wonderful surprise.
I wanted to come because, after all, it's you who's coming home.
Yeah, me of all people.
Your body. It's going to be tough from now on, isn't it?
I've already escaped death once. What more could I ask for? Also, it's not all bad. I might even beat you at arm wrestling now.
You're still the same. Carefree as always. I have a lot I'd like to tell you, but I'll save it for the road. It's a long journey back to the Luofu. Even if we can't completely rid you of the pain, there must be ways to alleviate it on the Xianzhou.
I have no doubt. But since we're alone here, may I ask you one more thing? Do I really have to go back to the Luofu?
Why? You don't want to?
Despite Fantilia's ruthlessness, she spared me when I should have been eliminated. And why did Miss Ron Mei, who has no ties to the Xianzhou, go out of her way to save me? It seems as if I've become a pawn in someone else's game.
There are people within the Alliance who also believe that the suspect is now on the Yuchua.
If that's the case, it's all the more reason for me not to return to the Luofu and complicate things. I might as well take advantage of this situation.
Take advantage of the situation? What do you mean?
Right now, the marks of ruin inside me maintain a delicate balance. Moreover, they were created by Fantilia herself. If possible, please inform the General and arrange for me to meet with the Marshal. Maybe this body of mine can help the Alliance get one step closer to the Xianzhou's enemies.
When Ron Mei visited the Luofu earlier, she mentioned what happened to you. This coincided with when the message sent by the Astral Express arrived. The Arbiter Generals concluded that Fantilia did not intend for you to survive. If utilized strategically, this could give the Alliance an element of surprise. If we follow this plan, we must keep your resurrection hidden. But before making any decisions, I want to know what you think. If you wish to go home, I'll support you, no matter what others may say.
Then I'm glad. I shall save you the trouble of hearing what those people may say.
The road ahead is perilous. If you decide to take it, I won't stop you. Maybe I'm being selfish, but I still want to know. Are you choosing this because it's what you really want?
I've come to see myself clearly in this dream journey. Perhaps it's what people call a blessing in disguise. There is someone who can attest to my true intentions. Please follow me. She should be around here somewhere.
Is that...
After a strange encounter, I was fragmented into multiple Tingyuns, each embodying a different aspect of my memories. And one of them hasn't returned to me, because she ventured too far. Until now.
You mean her? What is she doing?
She's captivated by something that has deeply mesmerized me. As a fleeting emotion, she's no different from a newborn. Her boarding this ship was solely down to her inner impulse. Madame Yukong, do you remember? Perhaps that was just an ordinary flight for you, but for a certain child, that was her first experience with the sky.
Of course I remember. Back then, you were still
that's
young
cute.
enough for me to carry.
You probably still can. Want to give it a try?
I'm afraid you'd be too heavy for me now.
Just kidding.
I remember you kept begging me to take you to the Star Skiff, and even dreamed of becoming a pilot. But once you were airborne, you were so nervous that you clung to others for dear life.
This flight was a turning point in my life. The boundless cosmos unfolded before me. I was completely mesmerized. Not just by the view, but by a realization. In this world, there are paths beyond waiting for us to explore. Even though I lacked the talent to pilot the Star Skiff and wasn't much of a warrior,
Ah, my battery's
I still
low.
chose to travel around with the Merchant Guild.
1 second. I put it on auto read, it'll be fine.
Thrill still courses through me.
That hasn't changed?
Never. Now I can embark once more on my journey
Okay.
as a traveler of no return. Exploring.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Speaking of which, how are things with the Whistling Flames?
I've left Yan Ning in charge for now. He's reliable, but he can be a bit extreme, and might not always follow your principles as a traveling merchant.
My principles. Forsake what others fight for, and take what others abandon. That's the way to navigate the world and achieve my goals. I will continue to uphold my principles. But I've also learned that while these merchant principles may apply to humans, they falter in the face of the gods.
But this shouldn't fall on your shoulders to begin with. You are simply an innocent survivor in this war.
Madame Yukong, you were once a survivor in the war too, weren't you? In a hazy dream, I vaguely remember someone telling me that the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity. But, Madame Yukong, the gods use humans as pawns
What do
in
you mean
their
low battery and
cosmic
plugged
game,
in? Hold on.
sacrificing countless innocent souls.
Is my charger not plugged in?
About making them pay?
Every
No,
moment
it is.
of every day. But as inconsequential
Then
as
why
we
is
are,
it doing that?
how can we escape the fate of being mere pawns? If I could choose, I
Weird.
would never want you to become a pawn. I just wish you could still be that carefree little fox. Not caught up in this war.
Don't be disheartened, Madame Yukong. Thanks to the favor of the Lord Ravager, I've become a player in this game. Remember, it's often the unassuming pawns, the lone traveler, or the worm that subdues the dragon, that leave even the best strategists helpless. So, now I'll become a cunning speck of dust, and make those masterminds behind the curtains sneeze a few times.
A moment of silence lingers after that. Departure is often indistinguishable from parting, yet they are fortunate enough not to have to waver between the two. But luck never seems to favor everyone. That's nice. I wasn't listening to, like, the second half of their conversation because it became irrelevant to me. Meanwhile, at the Dream's Edge, we're on babysitting duty.
Is this place also affected by the Order?
No, I'm just here to bid farewell. I changed my mind along the way. This journey has too many variables, so it shouldn't matter if we add another.
How did you know she would be here?
I didn't. I had a hunch and decided to try my luck. It seems I can be lucky sometimes.
It's not like you to leave things to luck.
I'm trying to change too.
I don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead.
You're not worried I'll take the opportunity to escape?
Bro, your sister's right there. She wouldn't let you escape.
I believe you're the kind of person that has the ability and desire to use everything to your advantage. But that everything does not include Miss Robin.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Now then, Mr. 1 Week.
I'm not leaving. No way.
Let him stay. He won't be in the way. I actually need 1 week to be there. She shouldn't be seen talking to a fugitive, no matter the circumstances.
You don't intend to reveal your true identity to her?
Both parties don't have to be aware that this is a farewell. I shouldn't put her at risk for my selfishness.
Fuck yeah, finally home. Hell yeah, welcome.
As you wish.
Shall we go then?
Let's go. Our journey can't begin if I can't take this first step.
Hello, Robin. It's me, stranger.
I didn't expect to see you here, Miss Robin.
It's nice to meet you, miss. May I know your name?
My name is 1 Week. I'm a member of the Nightingale family.
Oh, you're a Dreamweaver. Thank you for all your hard work. You all are the reason the Dreamscape has been able to recover from this crisis.
You're too kind, Miss Robin. You must be very busy. What brings you here to Dream's Edge?
I'm taking a break. I wanted to find a quiet place to relax. Ideally somewhere where I could see the stars. Before I knew it, I'd walked all the way here. I know these stars only exist in the dream, but...
Well, perhaps the dreamscape is not so different from reality. When we look up into the night sky, the stars aren't really there. The glimmering lights we see are merely the images of stars from long ago. So, have we ever truly seen a real sky full of stars?
She's like, the only person who would ever say such nonsense is my fucking brother.
1 week. You remind me of someone I know. Do you work nearby?
No. Today is my rest day. There's going to be a show later, so I came early to find a good seat.
A show? Here?
It's somewhere farther away. They say it's a farewell performance. The kind that's better to listen to from afar than watch it performed live.
I see. In that case, the observation deck is a good choice. You can see all of Penacony from here. Distance can make some things appear more beautiful.
Miss Robin, may I stay here with you to gaze at the stars before the show begins?
Of course. You don't have to be so courteous. I should be the one asking. This is Dream's Edge, after all, and the Dreamweavers are its true masters.
Still, these stars are unfamiliar to me. I don't recognize any of them, and it makes me feel uneasy.
What makes you feel this way? Is it because the sky is so far away, or because it's the unknown?
Perhaps it's both. The Stellaron disaster may not have had any real consequences, but many guests still chose to check out. Now the hotel feels quieter than before. It makes me wonder what Penacony's future will be like. I just hope it will not negatively affect you, Miss Robin.
You're too kind. I'll be fine. The disaster was unexpected, but because of it, I was able to witness many pasts and think about many futures. My only real regret is that I left some things unsaid.
Now's your chance, girly.
Did the person you wanted to say them to leave?
Yes. He left in such a hurry that I didn't even get the chance to say goodbye.
Sometimes, what's in your heart doesn't need to be dressed up in words. Maybe he already knows what you wanted to say.
But don't you think we should put in some effort when we want to encourage someone?
If you don't mind me asking, who is it that you wish to encourage?
It's someone who experienced failure recently and is about to embark on a long journey.
There are many such people on Penacony. Failure is like the setting sun to a dream chaser. It's something that happens every day. I believe they all have the willpower to start anew. Especially after receiving a smile from you, Miss Robin.
But he's different. He's stronger than most ordinary people, but because of it, people have this misconception. They think that when he falls, he will stand back up faster than anyone else.
Are you saying that's not true?
It's not. Because before he stands up again, he will hesitate and agonize for ages over whether that is the right course of action.
Literally, though.
Failure may be a good thing for someone like that. Being able to reflect on one's actions is a valuable quality to have.
You may be right, but I still hope that he'll never change.
Why is that?
Because I have faith in the person I remember him to be. He may have taken the wrong approach when he failed, but I don't think he had the wrong intentions. We once stood together at the same starting line, but now it's his turn to fly for the stars. I believe he'll find the right path, even if he has to do it alone. We don't have to soar into the sky together, because I know we'll reunite one day, up there in the clouds.
I hope so.
Miss Swanweek, may I ask a favor? There's a jigsaw here I'd like to finish before I leave. If I have a Dreamweaver's help, maybe I'll be able to fill in the missing pieces.
A dream jigsaw. I see. I'll do my best.
Don't worry if you can't find them. Just think of it as us taking a walk together.
I'm still inexperienced, so let's just hope we get lucky.
Thank you anyway. I expect the first jigsaw piece will be a part of the starry sky. As for
How
the
many
other
pieces?
I hope it will symbolize wings.
Just 2.
It seems we've been blessed with good fortune today.
Is this?
A scrawled note was left here. May your sky be forever radiant.
It seems familiar.
Another Dreamweaver probably left this behind. It's a habit for this profession. They hope to use these blessings as a foundation for the dreamscape.
Okay, the other one, oh wow, just 17 steps away.
The second jigsaw piece. Is this a pair of wings or a decoration made of feathers?
Maybe it's somewhere in between the two. It's a pair of broken wings.
We should keep looking.
It's okay. Let's use this one.
Just as before, a note was placed carefully next to the puzzle, like someone got here a step earlier. May your stage be forever lustrous. One more thing, staying fit is important, but don't forget to eat well too.
We have enough. Let's go back.
There were, I was gonna say, there were more than 2 missing pieces. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, I see. This one didn't fucking attach. Okay. Using a controller for this is a pain in the butt. Oh, okay. There! Goodness gracious. I should have just used the mouse.
It's done. Have a look.
Sunday, sweetheart, there's no way that you didn't know that that was gonna be the final picture. Acting all surprised and shit. That painting feels like a blessing and also seems to mirror someone's resolve. Even when the broken wings, plural, no longer belong to the sky, the direction in which they fall will still be towards the stars.
Soon I shall travel to those unfamiliar stars, none of which I recognize. But as long as you continue to gaze upon them from here, then those unfamiliar
Robin's pretty too.
stars
Runs in the family.
one day be
You still couldn't bear to say goodbye in the end. Maybe I'm stronger than you think. You must
Try to relax on your long journey.
Just got into my apartment. My ceiling collapsed. Holy shit. Damn, dude. You have my extreme condolences.
Brother.
That's ass, brother.
Perfect goodbye.
It's enough. I only meant to stay quietly by her side for a bit. But why did you do those unnecessary things?
What things?
Those 2 notes. If someone finds them, they can be used as evidence against her.
Huh. So you can do whatever you want as many times as you want, but I can't? I don't want to live with regret for the rest of my life either.
Live with regret.
We're almost done saying our goodbyes, right?
Yes. We only have one last stop. But before we leave, I have a question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Yang. I'm curious. Why did you become a nameless?
Interesting question.
Why the sudden interest?
I always had a feeling that you would never give up on someone who needed help. After spending time with you, I'm even more convinced of this assessment. At this very moment, there are countless worlds above the sky still waiting for the arrival of the Astral Express. Yet you and your companions have chosen to stay here. All for an old friend you never knew, and a notorious fugitive. To trailblaze means to forge ahead. Yet, you stop and spend precious time on people just passing by. All the while you believe this is the natural course of action?
That's not what I think at all. Besides, the watchmaker also made a similar choice.
And because of that, he bid farewell to the Express and never walked among the stars again in his lifetime.
Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if we leave the Express, some trailblazing paths will still continue. You can think of it this way. The title of Nameless doesn't belong to any one person. Each individual will have their own view of what it means to walk this path and will always try their best, no matter the situation. The goal of my trailblazing is not the unknown world, but every living being who exists under the stars. In my homeland, the name Welt means world. It suggests that each person is a world unto themselves, and that we harbor as many possibilities as the distant stars. The connections I gain on my journey are what is most precious to me. This is my way of the trailblaze and the reason why I decided to stay here.
Why me?
Like I said before, I left my home in a hurry too. I know how you feel right now. I also know that a person will only be able to truly face themselves once they've decided to say goodbye to their past. The same way you're doing right here, right now. There was never a third person with us, was there?
I told you he'd find out.
I should have known nothing could escape your keen eyes. Since you already know 1 week's secret, there's no need for me to build up suspense. Let's go. We'll head straight for the finale and take our final bow in this farewell performance.
What silhouette is that? Alright. Boss fight it is. I don't want to use Sunday. I'll just use my trusty team of husbands. Am I fighting myself?
I know you can hide your appearance, but trespassing on restricted family grounds is still a bold move.
Don't worry. I won't take too much time. I was a child when I first visited the Grand Theater. I remember seeing the light behind the curtains from here and believing it to be the morning star guiding me toward the land of the dreams. When I returned here many years later as the head of the Oak family, I finally learned that the light was actually a Stellaron.
Now that you've returned to the stage, what are you planning to do?
Prepare for my departure. I've always believed that a person's starting point should also be his last stop. Have you ever seen the elderly at the end of their lives?
What a fucking
As
question.
they welcome their final moments, they invariably raise their hands, stretching their arms into the emptiness. Much like how babies also stretch their arms into the air when they are first born. Humanity flaps their wings twice as they complete their journey. Once when they are born, and once when they die. In order to flap my own wings and soar again. I will say goodbye, here, to the me of yesterday. I really hate this face. My expressions feel so dull and lifeless.
Well, Sunday. You kind of made that your business.
I see. That explains why something always felt off about your appearance.
Yeah, the halo's not here. It's symbolism. I'm understanding now.
The halo above your head that symbolizes the harmony, it's been missing since the moment we reunited.
It's true that this ring was bestowed upon our people
Most
by the
beautiful
heavens.
illustration of Sunday ever. Well,
That doesn't mean it can't
one of
be
them.
thrown away. While I was in the gallery of thoughts, at the entrance of the dream, I chose to completely sever the halo from myself.
Why?
I am a fugitive, after all. I must remove any chance of being detected by the family. Another reason is to feel pain.
To feel... You're so emo.
Falling from the sky with broken wings that can keep me awake. This is how I can cast aside all the blessings of the harmony and the order and, for the first time in my life, enter the sweet dream as an ordinary person.
Is that also how Mr. One Week came into this world?
No. You wouldn't believe the real story even if he told you. He
I would like to know the
was born
story.
from an accident. One that you're actually quite familiar with. It was that try not to laugh challenge.
Oh, God.
Quite embarrassing, to be honest. I was roaming around as an ordinary person when I unfortunately fell into that Pepeshi's trap.
That's so fucking
Rank
funny.
That fragmented Miss Ting-Yun also divided my fragile self into two.
Are you saying that he's a part of you? That's quite surprising given that you two look nothing alike.
You could say he's another possibility of me. I too was once a child, with aspirations buried deep within. Over time, those childhood voices grew increasingly faint. Maybe if I had made a small change in my childhood, I would have turned out to be exactly like him. What a pity. Failing to become a better version of yourself. So, my final farewell will be like that of Miss Ting-Yun. I will perform a tuning on myself and return to my complete form. And this also means that 1 week will vanish for good. That's why I said this was the last stop. Is there a possibility that you will be the one who disappears? No. This is a foregone conclusion. But who's to say there won't be any changes? Maybe deep down, I'm also anticipating this possibility.
Regardless of the outcome,
Boss fight.
you will have a witness. I'll be waiting for you in the audience.
Much appreciated.
Watch me beat myself up on live TV.
Now,
In front of a live studio audience.
Anticipating this possibility, you've really changed. In the past, you wouldn't have tolerated any noise at all. I'm about to embark on an unknown journey where it will be impossible to maintain my orderly life. I will have to navigate unexpected surprises, much like today. You're not ready at all, are you?
Doesn't matter. Dive head first.
I feel unsettled maybe even scared. Ever since I left Penacony, I could no longer control everything. Don't flatter yourself. You can't control anything. But isn't that how it is for most people? My fear of the unknown may be a weakness, but your presence has shown me that surprises aren't always bad. Meeting you has been a great help to me, and I'm glad to have discovered this side of myself. I also feel grateful for the opportunity to tell you this in person. I truly dislike you.
Sunday's self-hate game is on a completely different level.
Are you sure you didn't mean the opposite? I must admit, many of your qualities strike a chord with me. There are times when I want to joke around, freely express my thoughts, or openly share my dislike of a person. Or my fondness. I want to tell her that I love all her songs. Then go for it, Sonny.
Sonny.
You always talk about locking the bird in the cage, but you're the one who's trapped. Look at yourself. Besides discipline and hesitation, there's nothing else in your life. If you continue living like a slab of marble, you'll break into pieces when you fall. But I won't become like you. I simply can't. I dislike people who are frivolous. It makes me uncomfortable to even emulate them. If I fail, I will still uphold my principles, such as decorum and stateliness. As for the harmony, my stance remains the same. Whether it's you or the paths, if what I once doubted, or even opposed, becomes the force I must rely on in the future, then this time, my true heart will guide the tuning. I'll leave it to you.
Boss fight?
What is this? Leaving your fate entirely up to a coin flip? This isn't like you at all. Did you lose your mind after being run over by the Express? Or were you possessed by that IPC gambler? Failure is always the best teacher. To save more lives, you must
Let
first
me fight.
understand what they live for and what they die for. The best way to achieve this is through personal experience. You see? I'm already starting to make changes. Whether it's us merging or one of us disappearing, I'll leave the tuning to fate. And see if I can embrace all that I detest. Only then will I truly be able to walk among the living, in their world. But what if you can't do it? Well, that's out of my hands. It will just prove that I'm still the same person. The person who always disappoints his sister.
Okay.
Falling is just another name for flying. That's why I rejoice at my broken wings. Step into the mortal world to see how it truly is. And with my last breath, I'll join the weak in reaching my hands toward the sky. On the planet of festivities, whatever identities I once had, they no longer matter. It's not the gods who answer us, but ourselves from the future. I don't have much to say. But, as it's time to part ways, here's one last piece of advice. When telling jokes, be sincere. Don't sweat the details, and above all, don't explain them every time. Never mind. Maybe it's better for you not to joke at all.
Sunday's gonna tell like one dad joke and he's gonna hate himself forever afterwards.
This is so annoying. How did I become so dull? Well, despite everything, try not to be too hard on yourself. There will always be people who are sad. Planet of festivities, land of the dreams. I say goodbye to my home. Should one desire to leave the stage for good,
one must first step back onto the stage.
Hell yeah.
as expected.
Oh, and I have to, like, do it myself. Alright. Okay.
These dissonant sounds are much too harsh.
No doing this the quick way.
Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things. Insanity to the soul. Bring it on. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. Follow them to the stars.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Whatever. It's fine.
Nothing major. We have the edge. With this divine power, I will forge all things. Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent. To the soul. Disorderly noise.
I don't need to use that yet.
Let's duel.
Whoops. There we go.
There's no reload. Gun.
Don Hung's defense is so strong, I don't really have to worry about healing. That's crazy.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things. Sing into a dream.
Damn it, it's always Boot Hill.
Noisy. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. There's your warning. Something happened. Insanity noise. I have it under control.
Oh, come on, it's only 1%. There we go.
Time has come. Let it be revealed. Is it inevitable for me? Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Come on, there we go.
Dragons, soaring above the land. This is permanent! Disorderly noise. Let's duel. Noisy. Disorderly noise. Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things. To the soul. Disorderly noise. Receive divinity.
There's no those remote gun. Those ridiculous grave.
I'm just a frail scum.
Oh, I did just notice, I don't have to do, like... I don't have to do... It's not all 3 phases, it's just the 2. Okay, that's fine.
Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things. Noisy. My strength. Insanity. To the soul. Noise.
Eternal step. Dead return!
Oh, damn it. That just ate through the shield. That was crazy. I love an Axa.
With this divine power, I will forge all things.
I keep doing that, and I don't need to.
Obey this order. Soaring above the land. This is permanent!
There's no free those who look good. Those who did the greatest sword noise. What's the matter?
Insanity.
Don't worry, this one's a let's duel.
I'm just a frail scum. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things.
Damn it. Again with that massive shield. It's his desperation move. It's always Boot Hill. I mean, it makes me wonder if that's like based on if it's position based, because he's never put anybody else to sleep with that thing. Yay, I won. As if I would lose.
On this 8th day,
That was cool.
I grant myself departure.
That was sick. How the Halo, like, came back, that was rad.
Well, how should I address you now? Mr. Sunday or Mr. 1 Week?
Whichever you prefer. He's probably mocking me from inside right now. Thank you for accompanying me through all this, Mr. Yang. This farewell journey has come to an end.
What are your plans after leaving Penacony?
At this point, there's no need to hide things from you. I believe there's more to the incident involving the Stellaron on Penacony.
Are you suggesting that the Dream Master wasn't the one controlling the Stellaron?
Don't worry. The Oak family was indeed behind seizing the Stellaron and resurrecting the fallen Eon during the Charmony Festival, and you've already defeated them. But Mr. Gopherwood once told me that all the Order's efforts were aimed at avoiding the same mistakes that the Harmony made. My guess is that the family from the Montour system must be involved.
The Montour system.
Too much time has passed to verify that. Penacony is just a small territory, and even the family heads with their authority cannot enter the sacred site of the Harmony and inquire about the true will of the Great One. In the worst-case scenario, if Shipe turned a blind eye, how could the strong defending the weak hold up? Mr. Yang, I just want to tell you this. the Harmony has more than one side. They can be the most steadfast ally of the Astral Express, or the most fearsome enemy.
Thank you for being honest with me. The efforts of the crew on Penacony were driven by the same concern. After all this, the Harmony and the Preservation will keep the situation on the planet of festivities in balance. With the momentum from the Trailblaze, more forces will arrive and Penacony will become a public space in the cosmos. Freedom is the only answer the Nameless can offer. I'm glad that Penacony needs it.
You and I both strive for a peaceful society, even if our reasons are different. And you've gone even further than I have. If not for our paths, perhaps you and I wouldn't be in opposition.
Don't sell yourself short. We're not fundamentally opposed. Otherwise, you wouldn't have shown me mercy in front of the Dream Master. This shared journey is my way of repaying you. After all, you are one of my trailblazing goals.
That's sweet.
About that, you've given me many insights as well. Humans are the measure of everything, and no one is the sole savior. Creating a paradise remains one of my lifelong ambitions. As I move forward, I realize I must build it brick by brick. Therefore, I have a request that I hope you'll consider. While I lack the will to trailblaze, nor can I become a true Nameless. I admire your convictions. Perhaps what I need, more than asceticism, is knowledge. Therefore, after leaving Penacony, would you consider letting me come aboard the Express?
What?
Travel with you for now.
Could you hear that? What? What do you want? We're almost done listening to Sunday's final request. And you've got to go and cause all this noise. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here. Stinky. Just wait a second, please. Can you have patience? Thank you. Just go sit down. Just go sit down. Just wait. The dog, in case you didn't parse it out, the dog is bothering me to go outside. But you have to wait. I'm almost done, presumably. Sometime later.
So this is why I brought him here. Mr. Sunday wants to join
Lev's
us on the
sneer
Express.
look.
Of course, I can't make that decision alone.
But if you didn't support this idea, you wouldn't have brought him back.
I mean, now the Express has got like 10 billion people on it. We've got obviously the crew, but like Black Swan wanted a lift and Boot Hill wanted a lift. Now Sunday wants a lift.
Welt, I trust your judgment. If someone is willing to join us on our journey, the Express will be open to them. But this time is a bit different. Before making any decision, I want to hear what you think.
Sure, why not? Let's go. Me.
In this battle, you were the one who directly confronted him. Your opinion holds the most weight.
He's chill. He's chill.
I learned the most valuable lessons from my past opponents. Please, say whatever's on your mind.
You're chill. And also, hot. We have a lot of trailblazers now. We sure do. You are a noble person, you always want to be in control, and you've disappointed many people. Well, all of these statements are true. But, however, I'm trying to woo him, so you're a noble person. You're a noble person. I can't deny that you always have compassion in your heart, even though we may view things differently. I agree with what you stand for, have some hope in humanity, or you have an unrealistic idea. No, I agree with what you stand for. I believe there is a way, a better way, to achieve your ideal. 7 rest days may just be a metaphor, but I look forward to the day when it comes true. We can be friends! Nothing is for certain, anyway. An enemy yesterday may be a friend today. He can join the Astral Express crew. Finally, I'm no longer the newbie. Maybe we should hear everyone else's opinion. I don't care about everyone else's opinion. TBH. I'll have my eye on you at all times. Wink, wink. I won't accept this no matter what is said. Wouldn't it be so funny if I talk him up and then I'm like, actually, go fuck yourself, Sunday. Finally, I'm no longer the newbie. No, I want to be very clear. He can join the Astral Express crew. Welcome aboard the Astral Express.
I second that.
Thank you, Don Hung.
Well, you did get nerfed after turning into a good guy. So I guess I'm okay too.
Thank you all for your forgiveness.
You're welcome.
Perhaps I'll find the answer I'm looking for on this journey. And when that day comes, it'll be farewell. Until then, rest assured that I will do my best to fulfill my duty as your companion.
Looks
Thanks.
like we've come to a decision. Remember to keep the conductor in the loop, too.
Oh, yeah. Why isn't Pom Pom, like, here right now, anyway?
About time we get back on track and prepare for our next warp jump.
Yeah, but let me try contacting Madame Herta again before we set
Herta?
off.
Why?
She helped us look into Amphorius. Even though nothing new came up, I should at least let her know we're leaving.
I guess.
Try?
I tried contacting the space station several times, but I never got any response. Maybe there's a problem with the interastral network. It shouldn't be anything to worry about. What could happen on the Genius's home turf? Even the Antimatter Legion wouldn't stand a chance. For all we know, Madame Herta could be making a move again.
No, we're still not quite.
We love March.
there.
We love March 7th.
Indeed, this is only a minor ripple that no one will ever notice. So, you must also understand, for a genius, the importance of asking questions outweighs the importance of the answers themselves. So-called magic has its own set of principles. There are no mysteries in this universe that cannot be solved. So, all-seeing presence, I ask you this. What is divinity?
V. Herta is so cool. Visitor verification! Yes, yes. Alright, well, we're not starting Amphorius tonight. Absolutely not. Jade, I'm not talking to you. Is Sunday here? It doesn't seem like it. How unfortunate. How unfortunate indeed. I will be doing, because I guess I should have done the war dance first, I guess, before this, but how was I supposed to know that? So I'll be doing that next, before I go to Amphorius. Keep using the wrong controls. I keep, like, trying to use Wuthering Waves controls for basic navigation. Is this it? No. Homecoming. What? Characters. No. Am I gonna get quest blocked? I'm not doing that right now. To progress this mission, select navigate to release the occupied character. Who's occupied? Well, probably like Welt or Himiko or something. Oh, discuss travel plans with March 7th and Don Hung. Okay, well, Amphorius goes hard. I can't wait. I'm excited for Amphorius. I have heard, maybe you can confirm this for me. I've heard that, like, it very much is cutscene hell. Like, you know, more so than Honkai is usually. Which is, like, fucking fine. Like, I deal with it. But I have heard horror stories about the length of an Amphoria's cutscenes. I'll be doing it anyway. Like, it doesn't change my mind. But I have heard horrors. But we're not doing Amphoria's yet. We're gonna do the Cianjo first. Not now, of course. Not tonight. So I will exit the video game and change screens. I'll change screens first. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. And then I'll exit in the meantime. Unfortunately, yes, but I think it's a lot more tolerable given how deep the lore gets. That's what I assume, because I've also heard just incredible things about the depth of the lore. So, if that's the case, like you said, a lot more tolerable. I'm a sucker for lore. I love lore. It's why I play story-driven RPG games. If I wasn't a fan of lore, I probably wouldn't play lore-heavy games like this. But, yeah, I've heard it's very involved. I've heard there's a lot, but, like, you know, in a good way. But I haven't, like, I've steered clear of, like, anything that might accidentally have me running into a spoiler, you know what I mean? So I'm going into Amphoria's quite fresh. They hate you with so many plot twists. Cool. I'm looking forward to it. The only things that I've really encountered, I mean, you know, aside from the fact that, like, I have an AXA, I have Finan. So like, I know tidbits. Also, that Finan animation, Jesus Christ. Like, Be Still My Heart. Fantastic. So I've heard, like, you know, people's opinions surrounding those things, so I know a little bit, but it's not enough to even influence anything. Amphorius and Penacony made me cry. I'm looking forward to Amphorius, because I heard it's devastating. Penacony had a number of moments, like, as much as I complain about it, which, now, don't get me wrong, I complain out the ass about Penacony, and even if I was grumpy, like, I did enjoy it. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't fucking play the game. You know what I mean? Again, it's just kind of the way that things are executed that drive me up a wall, because I know there's more efficient ways to tell a story. And Hoyoverse writing just sucks at doing that. So I found, while Penacony was really fun and moving, and it did have its moments, it also had the exact opposite of that in droves. So I'm looking forward to Amphorius, because even if that same repetitive nature that is the downfall of all Hoyoverse games is in Amphorius, which it no doubt will be, I feel like it's going to be made up for by the amount of supplemental lore detail, which just was not in Penacony. Penacony had a bunch of characters who thought they were all, like, better and smarter and more mysterious than every other character, so it just ended up being like, you've got 15 characters who are all behaving the same way. Hello, welcome! Yeah, you've got, like Jade is here for her own reasons, right? IPC reasons or something? I don't fucking know. And then Aventurine was here for his own reasons. And then Sunday is doing his own thing for his own reasons. And then Ratio is here for his own mysterious reasons. And like, it just kept continuing. And then there's characters that you don't even get to meet who are here for their own mysterious reasons. Then you got Black Swan, who's here for her own mysterious reasons. And then you've got Acheron, who's here for her own mysterious reasons. Like, and they're all, whoops, and they're all like, they all think that they're getting one up on each other, and like they're really not, and the only thing that it ever does is turn something that could have been like a 3-sentence exchange into like a 30-minute, everyone is walking in circles, and then I lose the plot because you've just said the same thing so many different metaphorical ways, trying to get, it's like watching Light and L go back and forth, but like really badly done. Like, so Penacony was fucking insufferable in that regard, and I don't think that's gonna be a problem in Amphorius. I love Death Note. I also love Death Note. The strategy with, even though I did use that as an analogy, Death Note did it right, Penacony did it wrong. Penacony did it really, really wrong. Because a lot of the time, I couldn't even follow what was going on anymore. It was my first ever manga. I never read it. I watched it. But I should read it though. I'm sure it's a fantastic read. I'd like to read it. If nothing else for comparison purposes. I don't remember what my first manga was. Oh, yes I do. It was Bleach. Bleach was my first manga. I remember being like a baby, well, not a baby, like baby into anime, right? I was like, well, when I say a baby, baby anime lover, I mean, like, I grew up watching Dragon Ball Z. You know, like, Digimon was on every morning, Pokemon was on all the time, Toonami was nothing but anime, like, grew up with anime. But at the time, when you're, like, 8 years old, you don't realize that Digimon is anime. You don't realize that Dragon Ball Z is anime. You know what I mean? But, so, my first, like, brush, I guess, with manga and getting into it, we had a tiny section at the local library. I lived in a small town, that was like maybe like a foot and a half worth of different manga issues on this shelf way back in the corner of the library, and there was like Bleach volume 4 there, and like volume 8 and volume 11 or something like that. So I was like, oh, that looks interesting. So I like leafed through volume 4, and then like a year later I would watch Bleach. But anyway, you should totally guess my fave from Death Note. I don't know, Ryuk. Maybe. 9, I don't know. The Mello. I liked Mello a lot. Or his boyfriend, Matt. Matsuda. Interesting choice, but wise and honorable. That's a good choice. I can say I like Jade, but I wish she had more lore. It annoys me that we don't get more on the other IPC members. Yeah, like, especially for a playable character, I kind of expected her to be there more than just kind of thrown in part 4. Like, her whole meeting with OT, like, I feel like that entire sequence could have been taken out. And it wouldn't have changed how the story unfolded. Like, because she was just like, what was her purpose in the story? Like, so it is a shame, because clearly she has motivations, clearly she has reasons for doing what she wants to do. She's got like all these schemes and shit, like you said, just like Aventurine, but she's never given the opportunity to like capitalize on them, and it makes her character feel very shallow. And also, again, superfluous. She's not given the same opportunity in the story as someone else, so that it just feels like, oh, we just dropped this new 5-star character, how can we put her in this main story for this patch? And they were just kind of like, oh, well, here we go, we'll make the players sit through 45 minutes of negotiations that won't change the outcome of anything ever. And they were like, yeah, full send. So like, I can't even form an opinion on Jade because she wasn't given an opportunity to be a fucking character, like, which is a shame. Similarly, I feel like they did the exact same thing with Tingyun's little bout in this chapter, which is why it was so insufferable. I literally did not need to go souvenir shopping, and it would have done nothing for her growth, for her plot, where her story end. Like, they literally just shoehorned her in there. It was a piss poor move, did not like it, and it extended my gameplay by 50 minutes. I get the feeling she'll have a bigger role later on, but Lord, has she been shafted? She sure has, which is, again, it sucks for her. That sucks for her. I've been getting fucking weather notifications all day. But, yeah, let's see. Who else did they do that to? Though they did that with Sparkle, also, here in Penacony. Just, like, what, you know, again, I feel like a mark, you can tell what's good writing and what's bad writing in terms of characters and story if you can remove something, and whether or not removing that element, removing that person, removing that action that those characters did, if it changes the story, then it's good to have that writing in there because it impacts the story. But if you remove that character and it doesn't change a fucking thing, then what was its purpose? You know? I honestly think it was a bit because they were planning out Amphorius. I mean, like, but that's the thing about game development. By the time they started working on Amphorius, Penacony was finished. Like, because that's how game development works. There's such a timeline. There's such a long-ass timeline. Penacony, if not completely finished, especially with the writing portion. You write things to the completion before you work on development because there's so many people involved in so many different departments and so many different assets. Like, they're not gonna be like, you know, like, they're like, you sure, things come out in patches, but like, take Amphorius for instance. We're finishing up the Amphorius story right now, right? So this chapter of Amphorius was probably done 6 months ago. Like, and the writing was done way before that. Like, there's so much time, and there's so many steps, so many departments, so many people involved, so many revisions along the way. Like, game development takes for fucking ever. So, like, because it takes for fucking ever, the writing has been sitting there forever. So since the writing has been sitting there forever, like, there's no reason, like, it cannot have been rushed unless they literally just didn't fucking care to write it in the first place. But it's for this reason that Jade has literally one banner. That's also something that I feel is just the folly of gacha games. You eventually get into, like, this singularity kind of existence where you have so many fucking characters that it is impossible to rerun all of them when they should be rerun. You know what I mean? And then when you throw in, like, meta nonsense, then it becomes more reasonable to rerun certain characters over others. So, like, you know, which is why the meta is bullshit. I hate meta because it just creates so many consequences of itself. But, like, Jade was shafted. Like, completely. I expected when she showed up, I was like, oh, cool, IPC, Jade's gonna be here. That means, like, there's gonna be all these, like, variables that are introduced, like, she's scheming shit because Aventurine was scheming shit, and, like, Topaz is scheming shit, and then I completely forgot until thinking about IPC members that we know of that Topaz exists at all, because her involvement there was also completely superfluous. She's not a liked character because there's nothing to her. Exactly. Like, I would be a liar if I said that I liked her at all. but like, I gotta say, like, just from my exposure of her being a whole lot of, like, a fucking nothing burger of a character, she was a thorn in my side. I don't fucking like her because the story made her extra, it made her superfluous, her presence wasted my fucking time. So I don't like her as a character, but that's not fair to her. That's not fair to her writing because she was just shafted by the story. So I would like to like her, but she hasn't been given an opportunity. She's a very good unit with the Herta. And I think that's partially why, like, Herta's been she was so popular, because we have so much for her, you know? Like, sure, there was an air of mystery between Herta and the Herta, but that's what, it just bolstered her. Like, it's also kind of why I feel like Ron May suffers from the same thing that Jade does. Like, she's there, kinda, like, but not in enough of a capacity to actually have an effect on anything. Let's see, who else is there that suffers from that? Again, Sparkle. I don't really know anything about Sparkle. She just kind of like gave everyone buttons and then told everyone to press the buttons and then made us go on a wild goose chase for fucking nothing, which I guess is a testament to her character and her path. But like, she wasted my fucking time. Like, I'm not exactly a fan of that. Like, you know, in the same way that I wasn't a fan of Jade doing that, or like Topaz doing that. It could literally be any character. It could have been Sunday who wasted my fucking time. Like with the park, actually, perfect example. I love Sunday. Like, I love Sunday almost more than life itself. But did I like him when I had to go through that nonsense in the park? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That was completely unnecessary. It did nothing to help Sunday's writing, did nothing to drive the story forward. All that tuning nonsense, like, it didn't have any effect on the greater story. It just had me press right trigger twice. Like, it was a mechanic that will not get expounded upon. It was a waste of my fucking time. Did not like Sunday in that moment. Like, let's just agree that Hoyo plays favorites. It absolutely does. Like, 100%. 100%. And it's so difficult to predict what those favorites even are. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Let's see. Let me pull something up. Hold on, I'm opening the internet. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, well, wait, hold on. This current patch, how long does this one last? Version info. Oh, I have to mute this. Okay. Oh, we're only halfway through? The irony, every major character in Emphorius is liked. That's a good thing. That's a fantastic thing. But I feel like you were saying, I feel like all the characters are liked because of the amount of lore that has been given to them. So we just loop right back into, like, Penacony suffers from shitty writing, and thus so do its characters. Which is ass. And very unfair. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. I don't really have anything else to say. I guess I could, like, final thoughts on Penacony. It was fine. It was fine. Could have been better. Could have been better. I definitely feel like that final chapter was not necessary. Well, not necessary is too powerful of a thing to say. It's less shitty writing and more that they seemingly threw characters in without full role associated with them. I was just gonna say something similar. In regards to this final chapter, as much as I shat on Sunday in the park, like, because I didn't like it, the chapter was very clear. It was even named after, it was like a Sunday epilogue, right? It was tying up the only loose end that was left from the chapter before it, and that loose end was Sunday. So whenever Sunday was on the screen, that was great, because that's clearly what the story was geared towards telling. But then, again, I don't want to keep shitting on Ting Yun, but that was completely unnecessary to what was being told, so it just felt like they needed to, like, they were like, oh, well, we can't just have, like, an hour worth of main story quests for this whole ass patch of Penacony. How can we make it bigger? So then they just shoehorn things in there. Like, so like you said, through characters and without a full role associated with them. It's just, it's bloat. It was bloat. And it was unnecessary, and it was not fun. But, which in itself is, it is shitty writing. It's shitty pacing. They didn't have enough left in Penacony. But forced it through anyway, you know what I mean? And then just kind of like tried to pick up the pieces of what they were trying to force. Which was never a good practice. Never a good practice. Personally, my least favorite chapter was the Xianzhou Luofu. It didn't last long enough. Like Penacony, it took me forever to get through the Xianzhou. So, to me, it took like 8 months to get through. So it took a while, but I don't remember it being grueling. I had a good time. I was very interested to learn about Dan Heng. Yeah, it was fine. It was when things were starting to come together. I had a good time in the Xianzhou. I'm excited to do the war dance thing. Which, like I said, will be done before I go to Amphorius. And I guess because there was the reference to, like, the swordsman championship or whatever, I guess I should have done the Xianzhou before this final Penacony quest, but it also clearly was not, significant enough for the story to block me first. Belobog kicked ass. Belobog dragged on for me in the middle, but its conclusion was awesome. War Dance was great, I'll say that much. I'm looking forward to the War Dance. Belobog, like I said, the middle kind of dragged on for me, but not for any particular reason. Like, it's been so long since I did Belobog. I can't remember why because it wasn't grueling. It wasn't boring. I just felt like it could have been a little bit faster in the middle in some parts. But I also understand why it wasn't. Because it's, it's the beginning of the game, like, you're just starting off, there's a lot of information that you don't know, there's a lot of mechanics that you as the player still need to, like, do. It's the beginning of the fucking game, so it has to be slow, just so that it doesn't overwhelm you. So the slowness in Belobog is justifiable, and I have no negative things to say about Belobog. It was great, and the ending was very climactic, and it was wonderful, and it was a great setup for what to expect going into future worlds, and just the intensity of it, and how, a proper boss fight is gonna be. Like, it was very good. It was very climactic. I enjoyed it, and it had the bold stance of killing a character like, that was really fucking important. Like, games don't usually do that nowadays. Like, what was her name? Oh, I don't even remember anymore. Bronya's mom. Whatever her... Doesn't it begin with a C? I can't remember. Like, I fully expected her to be, like, playable because she was a designed NPC, like... she had a whole kit and everything, and then she's the final boss and you fucking kill her ass, and I was like, wait, is she, like, permanently dead? She dead for real? So that was great. Cocolia. Thank you. But yeah, that was great. Again, because you don't usually see video game, like, design a character to the caliber of, like, a playable one for no reason. Just to, like, kill them off. So that was cool, and it set a good expectation going forward. But also, like, please release Screwlum from NPC jail. Like, I don't want him to be an NPC forever. I would like him to be playable. But who knows if he will be, because he also kind of sets an expectation. So, who knows? Yeah, Belobog was fine. I still have side quests to finish on Belobog. I need to just take some time to go through my quest log. I have so many. I tend not to, like, play Penacony, or Penacony, well, that was true. I tend not to play Honkai, outside of streaming it. Not for any particular reason. Like, I'll log in and I'll do my dailies every day. And I'll build characters. But I tend not to do the quests for some reason. Not for any reason in particular. I just don't end up doing them. So my quest log is a mile long. And there's a bunch of shit that I haven't ever done and haven't touched. So I'll get through it eventually. I slammed through all my side quests during the interlude. I'm sure that when I catch up, I'll be doing something similar. Because I don't like doing the side quests in an area when I have a main story quest that I haven't fulfilled, because I don't want to, like, accidentally go to that waypoint, you know what I mean? So I'll wait to do literally any side quest until I'm caught up with the story. So now that I've finished Penacony, now I can go around and I can get all my Penacony side quests and I can do them, like, so, yeah. I'll go through stuff. I've been lacking on resources lately, and I'm sure that a hot man is gonna come out soon. So, or maybe they'll do like a Mighty rerun. I don't know. I spent so many resources on his fucking banner, and I got like my 4th copy of Clara, which pissed me off to no end. It was like, this is the wrong red-coded character. It's always Clara for me. Every single fucking time. When I lose pity, it's to her. Clara is like my Honkai equivalent to Genshin Impact's Chi-Chi and D-Luke pulls. Which I wish, speaking of just other Hoyoverse titles, I wish playing Genshin was fun. It used to be fun. I don't have fun playing it anymore, which sucks. Kaya's birthday is literally in like a couple of days. Like, you know, I miss Kaya, I miss Genshin, but I don't miss what it's become, which is unfortunate. I got the 4th copy of Ilia. Yep. If only she was Ilia. But I cannot get into Zenless Zone 0. It's also a game I'll log in to get my dailies every day, which takes all of about 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get my dailies. So can you even really call it playing the game? I don't think so. I'll log in to get my dailies, and then I just log back out. Like, Zenless has not grabbed me. And I've on days where I've got nothing better to do, I'll boot up Zenless and I'll go through the story, but like, I'll just go until I get bored, you know? I'm not doing it because I'm at the edge of my seat, eager to know what happens next. I'm just kind of doing it because I've got nothing else to do. It's a brainless game activity for me, which sucks because I want to enjoy it. The battle system's fun. Lighter's in it. Lighter's sexy. I just can't get into it for some reason. Honkai Star Rail has so many Fate references. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm sure Amphorius is chock full of them, considering they were developing the Fate collab when they were developing Amphorius. Like, you know, those things coincided. They absolutely influenced each other. But Honkai has a lot of just video game references in general, which is fun. Like the Fallout reference at the end of Penacony, that was funny. Got a little internal giggle out of that. I know there's been other references here and there, but I can't remember what they are off the top of my head. Oh, speaking of video games with other video game references in it, I have been playing a lot of Wuthering Waves lately. I almost put it on the schedule for this week, but I didn't. Clearly. Maybe it'll be there next week. Wuthering Waves is so fucking good. There was an Assassin's Creed reference that I stumbled upon in Wuwa just last week, and it pleased me to no end. I love Assassin's Creed. It was fantastic. I tried to get into ZZZ, but I couldn't take it for long. I was already playing FGO and Honkai Star Rail, but the progression of ZZZ feels like a slog. I don't know what it is about Zenless. Yeah, like, I don't know what it is about Zenless, because the first chapter, when Zenless came out, I actually did stream it. And then I got 2 chapters in, and I was like, I'm not feeling it. So I didn't stream it ever again. And I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna play this game by myself. I'll get through it when I want to get through it, because it's not grabbing me and I'm just bored. As I've progressed through the story more, it is more interesting, and I actually feel like it's probably the better written Hoyoverse game, because it doesn't take 2 hours to, like, go shopping. You know, like, Zenless is actually very quick in its progression. But you know what I don't like about Zenless? It's where Honkai Star Rail I will make fun of for being cutscene simulator. Zenless Zone Zero is tutorial simulator. I feel like every fucking quest that I do, or every time I complete a main quest, it'll force me into another quest where there's some tutorial and new gameplay mechanic. Like, I'm in like chapter 2, like doing the Ballet Twins, for those who know what that is, and I'm almost at the end of Ballet Twins, and I'm still getting fucking tutorials for other, like, Battle Pass weekly challenge. Oh, don't forget to farm this. Like, I'm fucking tired of it. I don't want any more tutorials. Leave me alone. They're unnecessary, and that's what really bogs it down for me. Like, because I'm never gonna use all these things. I don't even remember what they are. Like, I don't need 15 different Battle Pass things every week. I'm not gonna fucking play them. Too many tutorials. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. Too many fucking tutorials. Especially because they forced you to do those things. I'm like, I don't want to learn how to do what, like, Battle Pass number 5. I'm not gonna play it. I don't want to learn how to do that. And they force you to do it to a certain point, and before you can continue with the main story. And I'm like, I don't want to be diverted from the main story to do this feature that I'm never gonna use. I want to play the main fucking story, so that's irritating. But I do think that it is one of the better written stories so far, in terms of pacing from a Hoyoverse game. Because Genshin also suffers from dialogue too long. We could cut it in like a third and accomplish the exact same, like, amount of storytelling. Genshin and Honkai are awful. Can't say anything about Honkai Impact, because I've never played it and I don't plan to. But yeah, Honkai's dialogue writing is ass because it takes forever for no reason, and Genshin is the same way. For some fucking reason. Genshin's writing failing, though, was they tried to keep things a secret, lore-wise, for so long that the rest of the gameplay ended up suffering from it. And I stopped playing Genshin for a good, like, year and a half because of that shit. I got to the end of Fontaine, and I had just been, as the player, I had been strung along with the promise of information for so fucking long. And then you get to, like, the 5th out of 8 areas. Like, and you leave with 0 new information. Absolutely nothing. You had learned information, at least a little bit, about powers that be, or like foreshadowing, or things. You learned things in every other nation up until Fontaine, and Fontaine gives you nothing. Like, they rope you into this fucking Ace Attorney simulator, and they promise you all this knowledge and information about what's happening here in Fontaine, and then you finish the story and you learned nothing about what happened in Fontaine, and the world learns nothing about what happened in Fontaine. You could have deleted Fontaine as a region, as a story, and it would not have changed what happened between Sumeru and Natlan. Like, at all. nothing would have fucking changed. Which, again, if you can take out an entire chunk of the story and that changes nothing that happens after that, it's piss poor writing. So Fontaine was ass, and I'll die on this hill. Honkai Impact 3rd has a great story, but the progression outside of the story is painful. That sucks. That might even be... That's like a monkey's paw situation. Like, well, you got what you asked for, but now everything else about the game is gonna suck. Like, that sucks. Genuinely. Let me tell you, though, going from playing Hoyoverse games to Wuthering Waves, like... The internet is sleeping on Wuthering Waves. The early story was very, like, jilted, and it, you know, it suffered from this is the first chapter of our game. You know, every game in the beginning, first chapter is kind of rocky. Wuthering Waves is no exception. I'm on... Well, technically, I'm in the second half of the second leg of the main story, right? Because Wuwa hasn't been out for very long. We had the first anniversary a couple months ago. It was in the summer, was the first anniversary. So, it's only a year old. So, yeah, like I said, it's on, like... I'm essentially in, like, the Bellabog, right? Of Wuwa. Very early on. It's the second fucking place you've ever been to. Very early in the story. And, dude, let me fucking tell you the way... Because it is very similar to, like, Honkai or Genshin in the way that it is a visual novel style RPG. You've got your protagonist, who's kind of a blank slate, so it can be as much of a self-insert as possible. You've got your waifu bait characters. It's a fucking gacha game, for God's sakes. Of course it is. Like, and you've got your story-driven, powerful protagonist with plot protections and all that. But the way that the story is written, because of course it's the lore, the story itself is delivered through dialogue, just like Honkai or Genshin. But none of the information is useless. Like, and the way that the cutscenes are framed, how the characters interact with each other on screen. Characters are constantly moving. They're always shifting and walking from one end of the screen to the other. There's multiple camera angles in every conversation with every sentence. Like, it's so dynamic, and you're much more engaged with what's going on and what people are saying and just how the whole story is delivered. And then the fucking cutscenes, like the cinematic ones, oh my god. Like, above and beyond. Sound design, impeccable. World design, beautiful. Character design, also impeccable. The amount of detail in every kit and every character, like, Wuthering Waves is a peak fucking game. Like, it's amazing. It feels a lot more lively, is what you're saying. It feels more lively, and it's just a more polished fucking game. It is beautiful. I highly recommend starting. Good general pool units to shoot for. Let's see, who is even in the general pool? Because I could just give you names. Of course, I just tend to pull for characters who are sexy. Wuthering Waves, general pool. I know that Jian is good. Jian is an excellent unit. But also, full stop, the protagonist. Fantastic fucking unit. He has never left my party because he's great. Or she, you know, because you can pick your protagonist. Also, great thing about Wuthering Waves is you're not locked into the gender of the protagonist you start with. You can switch whenever you want, which is so awesome. Let's see, availability. Well, no, who is the... Oh, I also, when you start Wuthering Waves, the gacha is called Convene. You have a beginner's choice convene, which lasts for your first 80 pulls, and you get to choose which 5-star unit from that beginner's choice pool that you want. But you can, like, get any other 5-star in those 80 pulls, and it won't, like, reset your pity, and at the end, you'll still get the one that you chose at the end. So, like, it's really useful. Let's see. Standard Resonator Convene. We have... Oh, Gion is not on the standard banner? That's wild. But, well, actually, any of these units in the standard pool are pretty good. So it's FGO's start dash, but not paid? Essentially, yes. Yeah, because you just get the beginner's thing for free. And I think you just spend, like, standard pulls on it, because you've got your standard... I forget what they call them. Standard tides, I think. And then you've got your, like, you've got blue ones and you've got gold ones. The gold ones are for the limited time banners, and then the blue ones are for the standard banners. Very similar to Honkai. So you can use the standard ones on your beginners convene, and then you can just save your gold ones for the limited banners, which again is very nice. Got my Melusine back. Awesome. And pulled God. You know, I love Juno. He's fantastic. But honestly, in terms of Wuthering Waves, good units to pick up, like, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this, literally any limited banner that comes out, any character, is fucking busted. Like, every character is worth pulling. It doesn't matter. Like, every single fucking character is worth pulling. They take great care in the construction of character kits. Characters, while, you know, obviously they do really good in certain teams other than more than others, you can very much put any character on any team, and that individual character will be able to carry itself in battle. Like, you do not have to rely on, oh, this character and this character is going to give me the optimal output, because you can just have, like, one character or the other, and they will be able to fucking maximize themselves, you know? Like, it's kick-ass. Oh, I think I've dropped. Hold on. I think I've lost connection. I have lost connection. Hold on. We're reconnecting. What time is it? 8 p.m.? I'm taking note of this. This time slot was a gamble. Hold on. Hold on. Have we reconnected? I'm checking YouTube right now. Go to my live studio. Server go rip. My internet seemed to dip out for a second. I think it seems like I'm back. Alright, but anyway. As I was saying, while yes, you can optimize characters by pairing them with other characters, again, for optimization purposes, you literally don't need to, because units are so self-sufficient. You could just throw your favorites together and you'll have a fantastic fucking team comp. And it more so depends on how you build any individual character. Like, Wuthering Waves is an excellent game with excellent development. Like, it's a fantastic game. Every time I play and, like, do, like, a main story, I'm like, I sit back and I'm like, dude, that was so kick-ass. Like, I am in awe. And then I have to text my friend because I'm like, you're not going to believe this shit that happened in the video game that you've never played. Like, Wuthering Waves is an incredible video game, and I would recommend it to everybody. I optimize because big number dopamine, and more power to you. You can get some big numbers in Wuthering Waves. I tend not to optimize in terms of, like, meta builds or anything like that. I like building singular characters and then just playing that way. Like, I will optimize one character, but I won't optimize the team around them. You know what I mean? Because I play favorites. But you can optimize the fuck and get big numbers with even just a single character. So it's, I think it'll be very fulfilling for you. I loved one-shotting Gawain with 600k damage before. Yeah, I think you're gonna love Wuthering Waves. But no, it really is, it's a fun game. Every character feels super unique. Nothing really feels recycled. I will say, because what puts people off about it, and I agree with them, is how the physics treat the poor women in that game. But, you know, waifu bait, gotcha game, what can you do? Sex sells, so does cleavage. That's just how the cookie crumbles. But, like, that's no reason to not play a fucking game. You know? It's a beautiful game. The world, the environment, so atmospheric. It's lovely, it's beautiful, it's well designed, it's intuitively designed. The maps are also very intuitive. The entire UI is very polished. So is the battle system is really, really nice. The way that you like farm resources, for instance, you're not just stuck using daily resources. A lot of the things that you need to build characters, you can just go in the world and find them. Like, you are not stuck doing daily farming, which is really nice because it doesn't limit you that way. The individual character designs are also fantastic. There's a lot of detail and a lot of time spent on the character themes, the way that their kits are developed. Like, every character feels unique when you use them. And the sound design is impeccable. Like, impeccable. The soundtrack, fantastic. I'll weep if I listen too hard to certain soundtracks. Excellently designed. What's sad about Nike is it has a genuinely fantastic story, but a lot of the ads turn people off because they focus very hard on the Gooner aspect. Yeah, Wuthering Waves does the same thing. In a way. It's more so the fans of Wuthering Waves, specifically the Chinese player base, the men are very upset whenever literally any other man is on screen. Like, there was this character, Brant, that came out, excellent unit, he's my best unit. When he came out, there was like this really, it was hilarious. The Chinese player base, all of the male gooners tried to organize like some kind of fucking Wuthering Waves boycott to protest the release of Brant because he was a male character, and it failed spectacularly. Brant was one of the highest grossing units that had come out like at the time, so it was fucking hilarious. But the player base does throw a fit. Not so much the English player base, which thank goodness, but they very much play up the Gooner aspect. But, like, you know, it's a gotcha game. I'm not gonna sneeze at Gooner bait. Like, Brant has a plunging neckline. I would be a liar if I said that part of the appeal wasn't the fact that I could see his delightfully toned pecs. Like, you know, that's way more common than you want to believe for them, sadly. Oh yeah. Like, so again, it doesn't put me off of it because I just kind of, again, that's just how the cookie crumbles. Like, I'm not gonna yuck another person's yum, and I'm also not gonna pay attention to any tantrums that are thrown, like, over someone else yucking someone else's yum, you know? So, it's fine. But Wuthering Waves is also very largely a single-player game, so, you know, it doesn't, like, what other people's opinions don't really matter. In regards to it, no one's coming into my world and inviting themselves like they do in fucking Genshin to steal my resources. Like, it's fine. Wuthering Waves is a beautiful game. I highly, highly recommend it to everybody. Big man, make me feel safe and loved. me when I smush my face into his chest. Absolutely. And also, Wuthering Waves, their storytelling and the care that they put into their character design and just, you know, how they weave all that together also extends into like the YouTube content, the way that they show off the characters and do like the drip marketing and the teasers and things like that. Highly involved in the world that you play them in, as well as outside of it. And sometimes also provides additional lore and insight into that character that within the game they don't touch on as much. So it makes things feel more well-rounded because you find new information about these characters everywhere. You're not just isolated to the game itself. And all those teasers have the same production value and high quality as the most important moments and then also mundane moments in the game. Wuthering Waves is great. I've said it 10,000 times. I'll say it 10,000 more. Download it now. And I'm not even sponsored anymore. Like, I was at one point. But not now. But I don't have to be sponsored to tell you to go download Wuthering Waves right now. Immediately. We're actually finishing the Renacita story right now. I'm pretty sure this is the last one, and I think this patch ends like tomorrow. I think. I'm curious. Let's see. 2.8 maintenance notice. Yeah, on the 15th. No. That was 2 days ago. We did not get an update 2 days ago. Let's see. Ah, the 20th. Yes. So yeah, a couple days till the next big patch. Are we moving on? No, version 2.8. Okay, so we have one more main chapter, I guess. Alright, cool. Well, you know, still good time to download. Good time to go through the story, as ever. Who's on the banner? Who is on the banner? New echoes. Ooh. New weapon. Oh, Buling. I don't like her. 5-star resonator Chisa. New resonator. Who is she? Who is she? Now I'm just fucking looking things up. I'll probably recognize her. Oh, this girl. Okay. She seems fine. Well, who's on the repeat banner then? Because we got the new ones, and then the old one, new weapon, new location. Ooh, new location. Other new content, special events. Blah blah blah. Anyway, download Wuthering Waves now. Waiting for the next Gouda Gouda event, which occurs this month. Which event is it? What have we done? I don't remember. Oh, speaking of Fate Grand Order. I did beat ORT. And first of all, my fucking beloathed. I was trying to go to sleep and I was hit with a bout of insomnia. And I was like, what is going to make me go to sleep? And I was like, fighting ORT at 3:30 in the morning. Absolutely. So I did. And then I ended up fighting him forever because I wasn't getting tired. So I ended up beating him. You know, all, 19 fucking times? Insufferable. Hated it. But, and now, funnily enough, because I recovered my Japanese account, now I also have to fight ORT on my fucking Japanese account, and I have, like, half as many servants, so that's gonna be ass. But, hot fucking take, now that I've done ORT and I'm fighting Final Tezcatlipoca, Final Tezcatlipoca is far more annoying than ORT. Far more annoying than ORT. I almost beat him last night and then he fucking stun-locked me. I was like, cool, awesome, great, can't break out of that. Love that I just spent all this time doing this just to get stun-locked, and now I have to restart the entire fight over again. Love that you hated it to different kinds of people. Yeah, like, it just wasn't... I don't, that's not why I play Fate Grand Order. Like, so it's just not for me. But the final Tezcatlipoca fight, I'm so tired of the gimmicks, bro. It's a single player game. It shouldn't be this hard. And I have like end game levels of servants. Why am I still getting my ass handed to me? Like, again, it's not why I play this single player like story driven gacha game. I don't feel like it should lock me out of all content if I'm not meta brained. But his last phase is essentially one shot or not. Exactly. And it's not even, and it doesn't even like start at the last phase, because when you break his first bar, he is granted ignore evade and ignore invincibility. So like, unless you have a party that can just like have guts on it forever, you're not gonna be, or unless you're one-shotting every single bar, like, you're not making it, and you're gonna have to restart. Most people use Jalter U. I tried using Jalter. She's got good damage output once. So I found that she's not very viable to have on my lineup, because she's only good for like one shot, you know? I used Kagekyo. I don't have her. I do have Scotty. I used, and I almost beat him, but then I got stun-locked. There was a support Heracles who I used, who had his Bond 10 craft essence, so that was really, really nice. For the survivability and the stackable guts, that was nice. Because it was like 3 guts activations from the craft essence, and then he has the skill, you know? So that was really nice, but again, Congressman Tezcatlipoca stun-locked me on the last one, and I wasn't wearing like any kind of, well, I mean, you can't even, because it's not a debuff, it's a permanent effect. I was gonna say I didn't have like a mystic code that could debuff it, but that doesn't matter because it wasn't a debuff, it was a permanent effect. So it's like, I'm just gonna have to get good at figuring out how to fucking one-shot with units that are not designed to one-shot a ruler class servant. Like, they just make it difficult. Soundtrack for the song. I usually play Fate Grand Order at night, so I don't have the sound on. Maybe I'll turn the sound on, see what it sounds like. Because if it's that good, then I'd like to listen to it. But yeah, it would be easier if he wasn't a ruler. But he is a ruler. So optimally, you're kind of limited in your units. I've got one decent... I have Coup Alter, who, you know, is a good single-target berserker, but he himself doesn't have any, like, attack or buster enhancements. He's got survival-based skills. So, like... Sure, he's got his survival-based skills, but how long do those survival-based skills last when Tezcatlipoca just pierces right through him? So then it doesn't, you know? So then the question kind of becomes, like, how am I going to build my front line? Am I going to build it so I can just instantly continue to replenish Coup Alter? How am I going to make sure that he has enough, like, attack and, you know, crit rate and buster, you know, enhancements to significantly chunk through Tezcatlipoca's health bars before he gets off his Noble Phantasm and wipes my entire front line. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I'm not good at that. I don't have the units for that. Like, so I'm still going through it. I'm getting close, but I feel like when I beat him, it'll largely be based on luck. I didn't one-shot his bars consistently, but I cleared the fight, thankfully. Yeah, it's difficult to one-shot consistently. Again, because he's a ruler. And then, of course, if you go like the Berserker route to deal as much damage to him as possible, your Berserkers take fucking incredible amounts of damage. So, it's which way are you going to shoot yourself in the foot? You know? So I'll do it, but I'm going to pout the whole time. And I'm going to, like, try 4 more times this evening, and I'm probably not going to win. And then I'm going to stop caring, and then I'll just throw whoever I want into the front line, and that'll be the one that I win. You know what I mean? So, I'm just tired of the gimmicks. I want to move on. I'm done with Lost Belt 7. Like, it also wouldn't be a problem if I could continue. You know, but when you die in the underworld, you die in real life. So, that sucks that I don't have the option to continue after losing. I understand why, because it's a plot beat and they want to really immerse you in the you have to beat David, you have to beat Tezcatlipoca, which, you know, that's not the first time Fate's done that, that's fine. It's just that they make it so difficult to actually accomplish the task because they give him so many ways to get around how you would be able to survive normally. Like, you are literally, the fight is designed against you, more so than fights usually are. And that's what's most difficult in beating it. And then, of course, because I tried looking up, like, videos of how other people did it, and of course, the only fucking things you find are gimmick lineups, like double Castoria with, like, fucking the most ridiculous, like, summer welfare. Like, so looking for resources on how to do it with a normal servant lineup is impossible. Like, it's like, oh, double Arc, oh, double fucking Castoria, double what hot meta picks there are when the fight came out, you know what I mean? So it's like, none of them are very helpful. I had more issues with the second Tez fight where he spams invincibility. I did not, actually. I found those ones to, like, they weren't easy, but, like, I just slapped the Pierce Invincibility or Ignore Invincibility craft essences on my lineup, and I was like, okay, cool. Like, go, my Tristan. Like, so those weren't, like, too bad. It just sucked going into it and being like, oh fuck, now I wasted my AP because I didn't realize that he was gonna have invincibility the whole time. Like, so it did suck, it was annoying, but those weren't too bad for me. I just like using double Castoria for story, it's full cheese. It's just, I don't like it. Like, because, like, I can't even really express why I don't like it. Because, I mean, first of all, I don't fucking have Castoria. And, like, for my issue, I guess, with double Castoria is less the fact that people use it, and more so the fact that that is the standard for clearing anything mildly challenging. And that if you don't have Castoria, you are not gonna find any help on the internet ever, because everyone assumes that you have Castoria. And, like, I don't. So, or, like, double Morgan strats. Or double Arc. You know, like, I don't fucking have those. I don't give a shit. Like, double Koyanskaya was another popular one when she came out. There's a boss I'm stuck on an Ordeal Call 1, need to make my coup built up for full 10 so I can solo that shit. I love coup. I grailed him, he's level 90 for me. But he's also the reason that I got into Fate at all. I love him more than life itself. As we speak, my mouse is resting on a Cucullin Lancer titty mouse pad. Like, and when I go to sleep tonight, I will be snuggling up on my Cu Lancer body pillow and on my heart-shaped Cu Lancer pillow where he's doing like the cat pose. Like, I love him. He's fantastic. Might grow at level 100. I've thought about it too. He's a great unit. Truthfully, I love him. But I am looking forward to Ordeal Call 1, mostly because it won't be Lost Belt 7 anymore. Like, truly. He goons for the Hound of Ulster. I sure do. Oh, I sure do. I sure do. I have a friend, one of my best friends in the whole world is from, lives in Ireland, was born in Ireland. So of course when I got into Fate, and I was like, I love this character. Like, Cucullin, is he familiar to you and your native Irish-born self? And he was like, oh dude, like, we grew up hearing stories about that guy. Like, the rock that he died on is outside the post office. Like, so that was a funny series of interactions. Love that they gave him a buff for some reason. He didn't need that at all. I love to see it. Love to see it. I wish that he would get an animation update. I feel like he deserves it. They gave one to Proto-Ku for the 10th anniversary, which was also badass. But now I feel like regular Ku needs one. Just because he's kind of like an aged sprite, aged animations. Like, he's fine. He holds up much better than, like, fucking Jekyll does. You know? But still, I feel like if you're gonna, like... if you're gonna make Proto-Ku look gorgeous, and Caster Ku got his update a couple years ago, like... I feel like it's time you give that same treatment to Lancer. Poke you in the chest and you die unless you're lucky and resist magic. Right, here's a spear that will kill you because it has already killed you. Unless it doesn't. Unless it doesn't. Ozzy needs one too. I agree! Oh my god, I agree. He's so boring. Like... ugh, he's so boring. I wish his kit reflected more of his rider aspect. His kit feels more like a caster, which normally, like, I'm all for. Like, take Semiramis, for instance. She's an assassin, but she kind of behaves like a caster. Usually, I'm all for kind of breaking those expectations. In the same way that Taigong Wang behaves more like a caster than a rider. Like, it's fine, and I like seeing those boundaries broken. But, like, at the same time, I want my good man Ozymandias to feel like a rider, because that's one of the things that he was known for in life. He was a fucking charioteer. Like, he rode into battle. He had all these conquests, and, like, you know, I feel like they should work, or they should have that aspect reflected in his kit more, because that's why he's a rider in the first place. So you've got, like, the work for the bare bones for the kit there, because you've made him a rider based off of his history as a charioteer, but you didn't do anything to reflect that in the animations, you know? His animations do suck ass. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Who else needs a, animation update? His actual thing he wrote on is what he drops the beam from. Yeah. Yeah. Which is, like, fine. but, like, eh. Yeah. I want something on the ground. Let's see. Who else is there? Who else do I like? Oh, you know who an out of left field pull is for animation update? Okada Izo. I love Izo. I love him so much. But his animations, especially for the time in which he was released, I feel like he was done really dirty. I feel like they could have gone above and beyond with his animations and they just didn't. I feel like Izo deserves some love. Let's see, who else? I'm like mentally going through my Spirit Origin list. Let's see. Huh. I don't know. My true weeb friend has that man grilled to 120 on JP. I have considered doing the same to him. I love Izo so much. You know what I do want to do on my Japan account? I want to 120 Nobukatsu. He's currently grailed to 100 already. But I need more coins to get him to 120. So like I don't have enough. But I just think that would be the greatest thing. I did see somebody with a I have seen on Japan a 120 Leonidas, and that was impressive. I was like, you know exactly what you like. And there's this artist I follow on Blue Sky who Bartholomew is one of their favorite, it's like their top tier favorite servant. He's been 120'd on their account as well. I'm like, damn, the dedication to literally double the amount of levels that those characters naturally have, that is insane. I have yet to see a 120 Angermanu though. Yet to see one of those. It's probably like shit, which is why I haven't seen one. Weakest servant in the game and all that. But I don't think you would 120 Angermanu unless you loved him to hell and back. Leonidas is my favorite tank. Leonidas is awesome. Fantastic unit. I love him. He doesn't get enough love. He could also do with an animation of... Oh, didn't he get one? Actually, am I making that up? Leonidas. Let's go. Sprite. Well, this is the English. No, he didn't. Well, who am I thinking of then? He deserves one. Medea could also use a rework. So could Hector, actually. I think Hector deserves better animations. Paracelsus and Mozart, absolutely. Full send. I love both of those servants so much, but they are so ugly. They are so ugly. Like, it's a shame. I'm glad that Matahari got an update, though. She deserved it. She deserved it. I've seen several 120 Mataharis. Good for her. Good for her. Good for her. Goodness gracious. I'll tell you what, I'd like to stream Fake Grand Order more, but my phone crashes constantly when I try to play it, so it just wouldn't be a fun experience to try to like troubleshoot it every time it crashes. I wish I could play it, but oh well. Sanson deserved better. I agree. I guess if I wanted to play a Fate, I do have Samurai Remnant. I've been meaning to play that since I fucking got it. Haven't touched that yet. Probably do that soon. Ish. There's plenty of games that I have that I haven't played. I'll tell you what though, before I start like Samurai Remnant or anything like that, I'm gonna finish Lies of P. I was gonna put Lies of P on the schedule this week, but I'm waiting for my RAM to come in. It said that it was, like, in transit. Oh, I'm checking my email. 2 items on my Steam wishlist are on sale. What items, pray tell? You be nice to my boy Pinocchio. Let's see, where is my RAM? I ordered it from Newegg, and it's taking 10 billion years to arrive. In transit to destination, as of this morning. It cannot possibly take another week for it to get to me. It cannot possibly take that long. Literal one-on-one conversation. Yeah, there's no one here. I don't even think there's anyone on Twitch right now. But I also don't usually stream this late, so I'm not too surprised. Normal viewership that I have curated over the last 3 years has not been active during this time. But, I want my fucking RAM, bro. I don't want to play Liza P. I was having so much fun. But it uses so much of my memory. And it was just causing performance issues, so I need more RAM before I can play it again. Late night angel hours, indeed. Indeed. That being said, though, I'm just about out of things to say. Yeah. But we're just fucking, like, yapping for, like, at least an hour, probably. But it's... What time is it? 10:30? I haven't eaten dinner yet. Like, I gotta go get something to eat. I'll probably just have some cereal or something. Something simple. Something like that. Nice and easy. I would have, like, some pizza, but I don't wanna wait that long. Cereal sounds tasty. It's a good, like, all around. Ooh, I could make pancakes. I'd love some nice warm pancakes. It's been stormy here for the last week. I live in an area where, like, we don't fucking get rainfall. So it's been cold, and it's been awesome and lovely and gloomy, and it's been, like, dark since 2 p.m. I am living my best fucking life. I am thriving right now. I am a creature of darkness. Serial killer. Yeah, me when I get myself a fucking bowl of cereal, I am tearing it apart. It's gone in 3 minutes. And I'm not exaggerating. I fucking tear through cereal like nobody's business. I try not to buy it at the store, because if I have cereal in the house, it's the only thing I'll eat. I love cereal. Fun facts about me. But, yeah. Anyway. I have nothing else to say. I'm not bothering with a raid, which of course doesn't really impact YouTube. It's more so of a Twitch thing, but I'm not fucking bothering. There's nobody I follow who's even online right now on Twitch. So we're not worrying about that. And I'm not about to go through the effort of trying to find somebody on the live stream hating YouTube to send you, my singular viewer, to. It's not worth all that nonsense. But let's see, what am I doing? Oh, tomorrow's Tuesday, it's TF2. I don't even have to look at my schedule for that. But TF2, because, you know, the last couple times I've played TF2 on TF Tuesday, my internet has shit itself about an hour in each time. Almost on the nose. It's like an hour and change. So I'm trying to see... Oh, I never posted my schedule on YouTube. I'll do that after this. So I'm kind of trying to see if it's a time slot issue, which is why I played Honkai so late today instead of during the day. I'm trying to parse to see if the internet is going to shit itself at certain times consistently throughout the week. Like if it's a bandwidth problem, if it's at everyone's home and everyone's using the internet problem, or if it's a game problem. Because if I switch my time slot, but the internet still decides to shit itself around the same time that it, you know, after about an hour, but I start an hour earlier, then it's a game issue and it's not an internet issue. So I'm trying to like diagnose things. You know what I mean? So tomorrow, I'm not playing at 7:30 PST, I'm playing at 6 o'clock PST. So about an hour and a half earlier than usual. In the name of science, I will figure this out. Because I love playing TF2, but what I don't like is struggling with lag and the game being unplayable for 35 fucking minutes. Like, because that's not fun. So, we're diagnosing things, we're doing science, and then on Wednesday, I'm playing Wobble Dogs. Again, at 6 o'clock PST. So, that'll be fun. And then I'm not doing anything for the rest of the week. We're doing 3 streams in a row. Today, tomorrow, Wednesday. And then nothing else, because I've got... My sister's birthday is on Friday. And when she has events, usually it's like the whole gaggle of friends comes over and they're loud and boisterous and they like turn on the amp and they play music and stuff like that. So I don't want to stream when there's a party down the hall, you know what I mean? Because that's just disruptive. So we won't be dealing with that. So it's only 3 streams this week. Today, tomorrow, Wednesday. But that's fine. I'll have a nice break to take care of other obligations and such. Which is a great time to me and the boys. It's a great time to selflessly plug because I don't think I've done it yet. I made a Patreon like 2.5 fucking months ago. Like, so during the off time, the second half of this week, I'm going to be fulfilling my Patreon obligations that I haven't done yet for the month of November. So, if you're interested, go take a look at that. There's a $5, $10, $15 tier. But, you know, if you are so inclined. This goes out to the VOD gang. If anyone on Twitch has stumbled by in this time, VOD watchers on Twitch. Most unsung heroes of all, who watches VODs on Twitch? But, anyway. So, social media voice, if you like what I do and you want to see more of it, please consider following me on my Patreon. Hee hee ha ha. But, anyway, that's what I'm going to spend my time doing for the rest of the off week. But, giving something back to the community, because it's nice that y'all watch when I stream. So, doing something a little bit for you, as you deserve. But, anyway, now I officially have nothing to say. Now that I've shamelessly plugged Patreon memberships, and my schedule, and the explanation behind my weird schedule change, I've got nothing else to say. So, thank you for being here, and, yeah, I will see you tomorrow for TF Tuesday. Best day of the fucking week. My favorite day of the week, in fact. So, you know, I'll see you then. My name is Levanael Okada. Thank you for being here for Honkai Star Rail, even if I was a little bit grumpy about it. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening, or morning, or happy time zone. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.